What's going on, everyone? Welcome on into a Browns versus Bengals watch party. Matthew Peterson here with you guys for the next 3 to 4 hours as we probably set ourselves up for misery and heartbreak. But hey, Nick Chubb is back, so that's all I'm excited about today. Appreciate everyone for hanging out with us during our tailgate leading up to this AFC North showdown. We're going to have some fun. We're going to run through a little bit of a preview of this game. We're going to get you guys involved and whatnot. So a lot to get to on today's watch party, of course. But hey, I want to know from everyone watching right now where you are tuning in from. Shout out your city for me in the chat down below. Get in the comment section. William, is Chubb full or limited? He is on a pitch. We don't know what to expect. That's the short answer. I wish I had a better one for you, but I don't think even Nick Chubb knows. I think it's going to be something that they just monitor as the game goes along. Jerome is watching from Columbus, Ohio. Desire best. Great to see you, man. Watching from Phoenix. Time Lord is in Ohio. Jessica's in Ohio. Love to see it. Get in the chat right now. Let me know where you are tuning in from. I'm watching the end of the Jags-Patriots game, 25-16 Jacksonville. But the Patriots have the football, so they might be able to. Oh, they're down 9. I didn't realize that. They went for 2. That was dumb to go for 2 previously. So that game's over. Never mind then. But shout out your city for me. Keep getting in the chat right now. Levi is in Pinedale, Wyoming. Austin is in Wyoming. Pinedale Wranglers, Levi, I think. Tie Man's at the game. Tie Man, enjoy the game. Be extra loud when Nick Chubb takes the field. So we do have a couple of quick hitters to get to open up the show. But before we talk about Nick Chubb, along with the quarterback situation we have going on and whatnot, I do want to give a quick shout out to one of our newest sponsors here, and that is Leaf Filter. Schedule your free inspection today for a limited time. You can get 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. That's a free inspection up to 32% off and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. If you're looking to protect your gutters, Leaf Filter, which has been the home of the Browns for a long time, is the place to go. So right now, go to leaffilter.com/report, and you will get 32% off a qualified purchase, along with 2 free Browns jerseys. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Full terms and conditions can be found at leaffilter.com/report. See representatives for warranty details. Also, quick shout out to our sponsor, Game Time. If you are trying to go to a Browns game or any other local sporting event in your area, visit Game Time today because they're going to save you $20 when you use promo code CHATSPORTS. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Okay, so a couple of quick things I want to get to you guys today. We have a little bit of a quarterback change. It's not the one that you're hoping it for. Deshaun Watson is still the starter. However, Dorian Thompson-Robinson is the backup, and Jameis Winston is inactive today. He is the emergency quarterback. So a little bit of a change going on at the backup quarterback position. I also had Brad Steinberg reporting that Watson is on a short leash, and DTR, which the move today would indicate that, is the next man up. So my initial thoughts to this is, well, now I kind of see why they've been very hesitant to bench Watson for Winston. They don't even think Jameis is the second best quarterback on this team, right? They've demoted him to QB3. Now, I don't think we're going to get much from DTR if he does get on the field. I liked what we saw from him last year in terms of growth from his first start to his last. But in the preseason, I never felt like DTR may really be something special here. So we'll monitor it, of course, and Watson, if he does not have a strong start, might be benched at halftime. We'll have to wait and see. But, yes, keep an eye on that. Now, as for Nick Chubb, if you have been living under a rock, I have great news. Nick Chubb is back. He is going to suit up and play today. What does that look like in terms of snaps and touches? To be determined. If Chubb goes out there and just feels as good as new, then maybe he gets his usual 15 to 20 carries. If he starts to feel a little bit fatigued and just not quite as crisp and sharp, then maybe he gets 6 to 8 carries. But we'll have to watch that as the game progresses. So, DTR the backup, Nick Chubb back, and we're not going to boo at all because Chubb is back. Like, Chubb has earned that. We are going to be upbeat for Chubb today. Next week, if they lose, different conversation. Home matchup against the Ravens come to town, I think it is. So, Joe Burrow has not fared well against the Browns. They are 2-4. Browns aren't going anywhere this year. But, man, I would not mind seeing the Browns take the Bengals down with them to the bottom of the AFC North. All right, we have 37,586 subscribers. I just want to make a quick offer to everyone watching. 141 of you, so we have some work to do long-term here. But if we get to 38,000 subscribers, I'm going to pick someone out of the chat for completely nothing, free, for an autographed Amari Cooper jersey. So full transparency, got this jersey, thought it'd be a cool thing to give away. Then they traded him. So it's unfortunately gone down in value. But I still want someone to have it because Cooper did put up 2 great seasons with the Browns. But I don't think it's going to be worth something that people want to bid over. So got this Amari Cooper autographed jersey. What I want to do is give it away for free, but we got to get to 38,000 subscribers. So a little under 500 subs away. It's doable, but if you want to get a free signed Browns jersey, the only thing you have to do is subscribe, and then once we get to that number, we're going to pick someone out of the chat, and you'll get an Amari Cooper jersey. Okay. We got Angela P in the chat. What's going on? Desire best here. Ray Bidding's wearing his Chubb jersey. Let me know if you're wearing a Nick Chubb jersey or any jersey at all. I want to get ourselves up to 50 likes. We're at 29 already, so make sure to hit that thumbs up button. The Jags are going to put this game away. They'll pick up their second win and improve to 2-5 on the year. Producer Reed hanging out with us. We got some cool little Halloween graphics and whatnot. Very spooky stuff. I'm excited. Halloween's never been my favorite holiday, but I know it's Reed, so he's excited.
I love Halloween. I don't know how you can not love Halloween.
Angela, should I start Josh Downs or Darnell Mooney? I would go with Darnell Mooney. I know the Seahawks are missing their 2 starting corners, so Mooney seems like a pretty safe play right there for me. Okay, we got Kimberly Hurst in the chat. Dominic's wearing a Myles Garrett jersey. Yeah, let me know what jersey you are wearing in the chat right now. I do have my Browns chain. So what we will do is we'll give the Amari Cooper jersey away for free if we can get to 38,000 subscribers. But if you want to get entered to get this chain, $5 super chat, and we'll raffle it off with a 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. I'll sign it, mail it out to you, add it to your man cave, add it to your dorm, wherever you watch Browns football. So $5 super chat, and we'll get you added to a raffle for this Browns chain, which we can sign and send to you. All right. Brian's wearing a Bernie Kosar jersey. Nick's back. Jace is wearing a Michael Dean Perry jersey. Ryan is tuning in from Annapolis, Maryland. Amoni Edits is here. Great to see you. Jax is tuning in from Kentucky. James Porter, a Mingo, like Arkevius Mingo? That is a throwback. Bob has a Joe Thomas jersey on. Love to see that. Amoni's wearing a Myles Garrett jersey. AXL Young, Baker Mayfield, Desired DT jersey, rest in peace. So, what I do want to ask is, when it comes to Myles Garrett, I have seen, I wouldn't call them trade rumors just yet, but I've seen whatever like a step below a true trade rumor is, smoke we'll call it, around the Packers maybe being interested in Myles Garrett and or Greg Newsome. I think I speak for most people in the chat when I say the Browns should not trade Myles Garrett. There's a lot of reasons why. One being on an emotional level, and I know this is a business, but when you're the best player in franchise history, sometimes the emotional level gets priority, right? You just don't trade away the greatest player in franchise history and likely survive that. It's a huge gamble, and if things don't go well, you are now the GM who traded away the best player in franchise history. Probably not a smart idea. So that alone, I think, is grounds for not trading away Myles Garrett. But if you want an absolute, analytical or informative response, it would be whatever draft picks you get for Garrett, you're just going to use to try and replace him. And you're not going to find someone nearly as good. And it's not like Myles Garrett is taking up a huge chunk of your salary cap space. The guy's contract is pretty friendly compared to his peers in terms of how good he is and where he ranks amongst defensive pass rushers. So I don't think you're really breaking or saving a ton of money. I just don't see a way the Browns improve at all by trading Garrett away, getting a couple of late first-round draft picks, because that's likely what is going to happen. Like, if you trade them to the Packers, they are 4-2 right now. They are on a good path to probably make the playoffs. Would you rather have Myles Garrett or the 24th overall pick in the draft? I think the issue that people run into is whenever they see trading for a first-round pick, they automatically assume, okay, first-round pick, that means early in the draft. Not always the case. Like, if the Browns were to trade Garrett after the season for a team that has the number 1 overall pick in the draft, now we have a different conversation because you know what you're getting. There is a certain amount of unknown when you trade him midseason because you don't know what that pick is going to be. So I'm not interested in trading Myles Garrett whatsoever.
So, A-Money Edits, I saw that you said he's not interested in being traded. Ultimately, it's not up to him.
Yeah. He has been.
He has a say, but if they say, all right, yeah, we're going to trade you, he can't say no.
I think the only say he would have, because he does not have a no trade clause, is, hey, we're going to trade you. These are two teams that made offers, and we think they are both even and fair offers. We want to give you the choice of where you would rather go. That's the only time I could see Myles Garrett actually having a serious say in this matter. But if he says, I don't want to get traded, the Browns aren't just going to stop right there because Garrett said no. But regardless, I don't see the Browns trading Myles Garrett. Now, some other players we can talk about. So, who do you think the Browns should trade next? Who do you think they will? Who do you want to see get traded next? For me, I'd go with Zadarius Smith just because he's a 32-year-old defensive end, and you know that the pass rusher position is always going at the NFL trade deadline. So you can get probably about a 5th-round draft pick for him, which I know isn't a ton, but it's not nothing, right? And you can make a solid draft pick out of that. But I would go with Zadarius Smith. The only thing that's a real bummer about that is if you had a healthy Alex Wright, you can kind of get him really developed over this season by putting him into a starting role or a larger role than he currently is now. So anytime we're talking about selling and trading veteran players, you hope that there is a younger player at that same position who could then get some more experience, some more reps, and be ready for a larger role the next season. Unfortunately, no Alex Wright, so you don't get that benefit of trading Smith. But I still would like to get a draft pick for a 30-plus-year-old defensive end who has a 2-year, $23 million contract. So save a little bit of cap space for next year for a team that's just not going anywhere this year. Who do you guys think will get traded next? Let me know in the chat right now. 171 people tuned in at the moment. We're at 37 likes. I want to get to 50 likes, so make sure to hit that big thumbs up button. Desire Best says in David Njoku. I don't think the Browns are going to trade Njoku just because not the same level of Garrett, but they really like Garrett. They really like Njoku. So they would have to be blown away with an offer. And I just don't think a team is going to blow them away for an offer of a guy who's had some injury run-ins the last few seasons, always seems to be battling some type of injury. This year, a high ankle sprain, who's not dirt cheap. I think everyone agrees he's a good player, no doubt about it. But is someone going to part ways with a good pick? Because the Browns aren't going to just be selling him for scraps. So I would be surprised if someone made an offer worthy of the Browns' consideration for trading him. Let's see. Ramsey says anyone except Garrett, Ward, Chubb, and Njoku. Kind of feel the same way. I think those guys are off the table. For sure, Garrett, Ward, and Chubb. I would entertain an Njoku trade if a team was willing to offer like a second or a third, which you're not going to get, no doubt. But if someone was willing to do that and they were that desperate for him, now we can have that conversation. But I don't think a team's going to do that. Josh, Jed Wills. I like the idea of trading Jed Wills. I just don't know if you'll find a team that's not in the CFL willing to trade for Jed Wills. Like, who is going to pick up the phone and call for a left tackle that is coming off knee surgery from last year, and after his return this year, he got re-injured on that knee again and has come back and just played meh football? You're probably not going to get a very compelling offer from any team for Jed Wills. Maybe a 7th-round draft pick. And at that point, the Browns are just going to hold on to him and see if they can work through some of his ups and downs. Greg Newsome, I'm down to entertain a Greg Newsome trade. Like, I don't think Greg Newsome is going to be a pillar of this team long term. He doesn't really look like someone who's on a path to get a second contract from the Browns. So, for how valuable cornerback is in the modern day, if someone wants to give you a probably 4th-round draft pick for him, I'm interested, right? You put Cam Mitchell at that spot. I feel like he's done a good job when getting his number called. So Newsome, I am interested in trading if you get a good enough offer. Let's see, what else are you guys saying? No one's trading Chubb. The Browns are just not going to trade Chubb because the fan base will kill them. They will storm Berea. I mean, it's going to be January 6th all over again if the Browns trade Nick Chubb or Myles Garrett. So no chance that either one of those players gets dealt. Amoni edits, yeah, Winston is better than Watson. I wish that fans, and myself included, would value practice a little bit more and what the coaching staff sees in practice. Because clearly the coaching staff throughout all these weeks of practice has made the determination that Winston's not even better than Dorian Thompson-Robinson, right? Otherwise, he would not be the healthy scratch this week. So I think there is something to, we assume Winston is better simply because we just want to believe that. There is something to, yeah, we don't see him on Sundays, but they see him every other day of the week, and clearly they're not very impressed from what they've seen so far out of him. Remember, if we get to 38,000 subscribers, we are going to do a free autographed Amari Cooper jersey. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for absolutely nothing, but we got to get to 38,000 subscribers. So once we get there, we'll pick someone out of the chat, but hit that sub button down below. We also have this Browns chain. If you want to get entered into a raffle to win this, $5 super chat, and then we'll do that raffle at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. Appreciate everyone for hanging out with us. We got 51 likes. Keep hitting that thumbs up button as you all file in. Here is our super chat menu for today. $2 super chat, you get a shout out. $5, like I said, Browns chain raffle. $20, it's a dog bowl. I wouldn't say I'm not at 100% today, but I definitely celebrated and enjoyed the Tennessee victory over Alabama yesterday. Had my cigar, which is kind of like coming through my voice right now. So if you want to keep the good times rolling for your man here, $20 super chat, I'll drink out of my dog bowl. $40K, if we get there, we're going to give that Amari Cooper autographed jersey for free. And if you want to get added to the best club in all of Cleveland, the Brown and Orange Club, we'll add you to that list of names that we give shout-outs to during our watch parties, during our videos throughout the week. So appreciate everyone who is a part of the Brown and Orange Club. You can get added with a $50 super chat. All right, that is our super chat menu for today. If you're unable to super chat, though, not a problem at all. I just ask that you like the video because that is completely free. But if you enjoy the free content we provide and you want to throw something a little extra our way, super chats are greatly, greatly appreciated.
It's like a tip.
Yeah. Kistner. I don't know what Kistner said. Oh, I should not have made a January 6th joke. I thought when I said that, like, I think most people are just going to roll with it in a fun way, but someone's going to get really worked up or someone's going to start doing some deep diving on it. Okay. How about some score predictions? Yeah, let's get some score predictions in. With 200 people watching right now, am I crazy for saying I think the Browns are going to win today? For a couple of reasons. One, they do have the Bengals number. Burrow is 1-5 against the Browns all time. Kevin Stefanski and the Browns have won 9 of the last 12 against Cincinnati. There is something to that. Two, it's Nick Chubb return game. It's Nick Chubb day. You can't lose on Nick Chubb day. So you put all that together, and I think we're going to get a Browns 21-20 victory. Maybe a go-ahead touchdown from Chubb at the end. Then a Denzel Ward pick to seal it. I'm going to go Browns 21-20 over the Bengals. They end the losing streak, get to 2-5. Still not going to be very good this year. Maybe finish the year 6-10, or I guess 6-11. But I'll say Browns 21, Bengals 20. Nick is going with a 27-20 Browns win in overtime. Anthony with a $20 super chat. Let's go, Anthony.
Let's go, Anthony.
That's what I'm talking about.
My prediction is 24-20 Bengals, but Nick Chubb.
Boo his ass.
But Nick Chubb has 117 yards.
Okay.
Rushing.
Okay. Touchdown?
2.
Like, there's no. I know you're not supposed to say the L word, but there's no bigger lock than Nick Chubb scoring a touchdown today. I mean, he's got to get the end zone. Does he? Like, how could he not? Where's my Cooper jersey? It is in the closet on the other side of that wall. I love jerseys. I'm a big jersey guy. It is deflating when you get a jersey for a player that's no longer on the team. Like, I got 2 years of that that Amari Cooper jersey. And here's the thing. I like getting what I call second jersey guys because everyone has a Deshaun Watson, or not anymore really, but a Myles Garrett jersey or a Nick Chubb jersey. And those are great. Those are cool. Those are classics. But I like to get a little bit more of a unique jersey so that people will see you out and about and they go, that guy knows ball. Like, he's not just some casual that get a Myles Garrett jersey because that's what everyone has. Guys got a Martin Emerson jersey. Okay, that's someone who really knows their Browns football. Ray Bidding with a $5 super chat. Let's go, Ray. We're going to get both of these super chats on screen in just a moment for you guys here. Dallas, if Sam Darnold gets a long-term extension next year from the Vikings, should we trade for J.J. McCarthy? I don't think the Vikings are going to deal J.J., even if they do extend Darnold. I just think they would hold on to him, somewhat like Trey Lance and the 49ers, for at least another year. And then if Darnold plays great back-to-back seasons, then they probably deal J.J. going into his third year. But I don't think they're going to be rushing to get him out the door and go all in on Darnold that quickly. Even if they give him like a Geno Smith, a Baker Mayfield extension, they'll probably just value having 2 good quarterbacks. I mean, the backup quarterback position, if you look at all 22 starting jobs, is probably like the 25th most important guy in your roster, and he may never see the field, but he's more important or more valuable in the eyes of most GMs than guys that do rotate in, like a wide receiver 3 or a defensive tackle. So I don't think the Vikings are going to deal JJ, even if Darnold plays super well and gets himself a nice fat contract. Anthony with a $20 super chat. There is only one way to keep the party going, keep the drinks flowing. Love it, Anthony. Let me get myself a beer, and then we'll do the dog bowl.
Appreciate it, Anthony. GSE64 with a $2 super chat. Appreciate that.
Anthony, go Brownies. I'll get my beer in a moment.
Yeah.
I put it in the fridge because we ran out of beers in the fridge, so I had to put it from the cabinet, whatever, in the fridge get cold.
We also got
Ray Bidding. Shout out to the Guardians. Go Browns.
Tough game.
Tough ending. Really good season overall. No one wants to hear that and all. There's no participation trophies in professional sports, but the Guardians vastly exceeded everyone's expectations. Most people didn't even think they would make the playoffs. First year under the new GM, new manager, and there they are going with the second highest payroll in all of baseball. Credit to the Guardians. They played really well all year long. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. And then we have GSE64, the $2 super chat. Anthony, go Brownies. $20 super chat. We drink out of the dog bowl. Oh. I've never been so deflated about an NFL team this quickly into the season. Well, not never, but with these expectations going into the season, I don't remember the last time something has really unraveled this quickly. Okay, super chat battle here. We are having a battle with our Bengals channel at Chat Sports, hosted by Stone Shields. So if you want to help us take down the Bengals breakdown in super chats today, if you're able to, greatly appreciated. Help us beat them not only on the field, but also here at Chat Sports. We're a competitive bunch, so if you're competitive as well and you want us to beat the Bengals breakdown in super chats, hit that super chat icon and send whatever you can, and greatly appreciated. Okay. Nick plays. Yeah, how about this? Give me your predictions for Nick Chubb today. How many yards? I'm going to go Nick Chubb, 1 touchdown, 75 yards. 9 carries, 75 yards, 1 touchdown for Nick Chubb. That's my prediction right there. Get your predictions in right now in the chat. Let me know. I'm going to go 75 yards and 1 touchdown. While you're getting your predictions in, we have an awesome new sponsor I'm really excited to share with you guys today, and that is Leaf Filter. We know Cleveland is built different, and so are their fans. And for those fans, there is only one way to protect their gutters. That is Leaf Filter. Leaf Filter has been protecting gutters in Northeast Ohio for nearly 20 years as the official gutter guard of the Cleveland Browns. Leaf Filter has a limited time offer for Browns fans. Up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free official Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. An investment in Leaf Filter is an investment engineered to protect your whole home. Clogged gutters aren't just a nuisance. They can cause extensive water damage, and do-it-yourself and store-bought solutions may be cheaper up front, but can cost you more in the long run. Every installation comes with a lifetime no-clogs guarantee, so let Leaf Filter's trusted pro handle it. Call today to schedule your free gutter inspection and get a no-obligation free estimate. A Leaf Filter trusted pro will clean out, realign, and seal your gutters before installing Leaf Filter. Schedule your free inspection now, and for a limited time, get up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. That's a free inspection, up to 32% off, and 2 free Browns jerseys with qualified purchase at leaffilter.com/report. Offer valid on a first-come, first-served basis while supplies last. Full terms and conditions can be found at leaffilter.com/report. See representatives for warranty details. We are closing in on 37,600 subscribers. We got 264 people watching right now. So Dylan thinks that Nick Chubb can get 1 touchdown and 36 yards. I don't hate that. All I want to see is Chubb find the end zone. He more than deserves that. This fan base needs that. It would be a huge jolt of life and energy into this team. All I can think about right now, and let me know if anyone else feels the same way, if the Browns had just won one other game this year, if they held on to beat the Raiders after a 10-0 start, if they beat the Eagles after driving down the field, but they get 2 false start penalties and knock them back for a pointless field goal looking back. Like, they had so many opportunities, and they just failed. The Giants at home, if they had just won one of those games at 2-4 with Nick Chubb returning, you feel like you have a chance, right? You feel like, all right, we're 2-4, we're at home, Chubb is back, win today, we're 3-4, we're very much alive, we're not out of it. But no, And if your aunt had a ball, she'd be your uncle. So, unfortunately, not to be. Go Vols, buddy. So, unfortunate that they really let this thing get away so quickly. And there will be a lot of changes, but for now, we have the Bengals to look forward to in terms of knocking them off and bringing them down to the bottom of the AFC North as well. Ty Man the Buckeye, how about that Illinois game yesterday? Michigan is a bad football team. And I can't say I'm surprised. They didn't do anything to address J.J. McCarthy's departure. I didn't hate the Sharon Moore hire, or what's the word I'm looking for? Promotion. Thank you. Or promotion. But they didn't really do much of a search at all. And it is showing right now. I think Michigan State this upcoming Saturday is going to beat Michigan in the Big House. I believe it's in the Big House. And that's going to be fun to watch for some people in this chat for sure. Okay. Jacob Kistner, though, pointing out the Buckeyes haven't won the past 2 weeks. Jared Jenkins with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Jared. Go Brownies. First-time super chatter as well. Everyone better show Jared some love right now in the chat. First-time super chatter from Gerard or Jared. Mr. Jenkins, show him some love in the chat. Spam JJ in the chat. Love Jimmy John's. Go to Jimmy John's sub. BLT for me. Love your videos, man. Wife and I watch you every day. Let me get that chain. Mr. Jenkins, best of luck. Thank you so much to you and Mrs. Jenkins for tuning in. I love my job for a lot of reasons, but this one here is the biggest reason of all. I love seeing these types of messages. It means so much more to me than you guys will ever know. So, $5 super chat added to the Browns chain raffle. Go Brownies. Best of luck to your Ducky at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter in that race. We got nearly 300 people tuned in right now. We're at 77 likes. If we can get to 100 likes before this countdown to kickoff clock gets to 19 minutes and 59 seconds, we'll do a free entry for the chain. But we got to get 22 more likes in the next 2 minutes and 9 seconds. So hit that thumbs up button if you have not already, and then we'll add someone for free out of the chat. Kathy's on top of it right now. I love that when your NFL team, in this case the Browns, goes down the drain, all you do is just go, let's talk college football. Like, as long as you have one of those two, mentally you can stay afloat. And if Tennessee had lost yesterday, I'd be in shambles right now. And don't get me wrong, Tennessee has some stuff to work on, and this is not a Tennessee show, but they could just score in the first half.
Nico was missing those big throws.
Nico missed a walk-in touchdown, but he did kind of make up for it with a great touchdown pass to Brazil at the end. So we are 5 likes away from 100 likes with 1 minute and 17 seconds to go. Let's see. Joel, what do you think about our QB? Do you think he should be benched or keep playing him? I was at Tennessee bar yesterday watching the game and talking to a Browns fan there. And I think the tough pill that people need to swallow is Watson has plenty of blood on his hands from missed opportunities, holding onto the ball too long, not throwing to open guys and whatnot. But I don't think that with Winston or DTR at quarterback, this team is any better. Now, you are paying Watson so much money because he is supposed to be a good enough quarterback to kind of overcome some of the challenges that have been thrown at him, like having receivers lead the NFL in drops, having offensive line that leads the NFL in pressures allowed. But I don't think benching Watson improves this team. Doesn't mean you can't do it, because right now there's nowhere to go, but like you're at rock bottom, so it's hard to envision that it could be any worse. And you keep trying the same thing over and over again, and we've all heard what the definition of insanity is by now. So for that alone, why not try something else? Because clearly this ain't working. But Haslam spent so much money on this toy of his, he's not going to quit on it if there's other parties to blame, like the O-line and like the receivers. If the O-line was leading the NFL in pressures allowed, sacks in a good way, and the receivers were catching passes and this team was still failing, then there's only one person you can look at. But right now, I think Haslam, Stefanski, and Barry, all or some combination of them, are looking at the other parties that could be blamed and deciding to look there instead of at 4.
I don't mean to cut you off, but we made it to 100 before the time.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
If you want a free raffle entry for this Browns chain, spam 24. Spam 24 for Nick Chubb right now. We're going to pick someone out of the chat in just a second here, but I'll give you guys some time to get warmed up. Start spamming 24 right now. I'm giving shout-outs to Garrett, to Ryan, to Angela P., to Jacob Kistner. Spam 24 like Jose, like Robust. Spam 24. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for that free raffle entry. All right, here we go. We're just going to pause the chat right here, and whoever's at the very bottom of it gets the free raffle entry. Are we ready? Let's pause it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Jetfire. Jetfire gets a free raffle entry. Jetfire, best of luck to your ducky in this race. If you didn't get picked and you still want to get in the raffle, just a $5 super chat. Super chat menu, as I just kind of go through what we need to see for the Browns today to be successful. And I know at this point it seems pointless, but I still always want to wake up on Sunday thinking that we have a chance. And for me, a chance of winning today has to start with the offense. I trust the defense will at least keep the Browns in the game. They probably won't play well enough to give the Browns an opportunity to win if they only score 14 points. Like, it's clear that the defense can keep the opposing team to, like, 17 to 20-ish, which isn't bad, but unfortunately it's not good enough for how bad the Browns' offense has been. So if we're talking about a win today, it's got to start with Watson. And that's a little Captain Obvious speak right there, but this might be his last stand. Like, at home, Nick Chubb return game, if he's thinking out loud, that might be when the move is made. The boos might be too loud to overcome. I think this might be his last stand. And we've said that before, but I really think unless the Browns have determined no matter what, we will start him as long as he is healthy. If there is truly a conversation internally about going to DTR, this would be the game where that conversation is at its loudest.
I just feel like it's going to be a game where if they beat the Bengals, it's going to be by the skin of their teeth. He's going to have 180 yards passing, a little bit of rushing yards, maybe one touchdown, an interception, and it's like not enough to go to DTR, but it's also not good.
Right.
It's going to be right in the middle, and we're going to be like, well, you can't keep doing this to us.
I mean, Watson, the last time we saw him on Sunday, he went 11 for 12 in the second half, drove the offense down the field, got him like in a spot to win the game or tie the game. And unfortunately, 2 false starts and a holding call and a face mask on Cooper just sabotaged. Even if they weren't like tremendous efforts, a good enough effort to get the team in a spot to win. So this to me seems like the last chance. If he's bad at home and Chubb is back, there's nothing the Browns have left to hope for. Like, they've just been holding out hope for Nick Chubb's return to provide a spark. And if Chubb's back and they're still bad, what are you waiting for then? Like, if that was what you were hoping to get to help turn things around and it hasn't worked with Chubb still on the field, then we're going to see some Dorian Thompson-Robinson, which I, by the way, feel like he is not going to last the whole year. Like, whenever you see a change like that, it's almost a guarantee that just either, and I'm not wishing injury, but like we have seen like the backup come in, and of course he gets injured, and they have to go back to the starter. It's like they're not allowed to have nice things. I did not remember the Packers releasing a white helmet. I don't like it. And now we have Stephon Diggs jawing off with the entire Packers defense before the game in Lambeau. Ooh, we got to fight. I like that. Remember last year, which was way more fun than this year, when the Niners and the Browns went at it before the game and Trent Williams showed up, and then everyone's like, all right, we're done fighting. We're done fighting. No one wants to fight anymore. That Trent Williams is here. It did not age very well for San Francisco. That is for sure. Watson is the worst quarterback in Browns history. I don't know about that. And I know that I've probably been a little bit more of a Watson, I wouldn't say defender, but I just try to look at it as like a realist in terms of what the Browns are going to do versus what you would like to see the Browns do. Deshaun Kaiser started a whole year for this team. It was pretty bad. I'm not quite convinced on that one just yet. Jimmy says Bengals 27-20. Sorry to say, hey, I'm not going to be mad at anyone if they don't pick the Browns to win. The Browns have not earned the right to be picked to win. I always just find a way to be an optimist on game day and try and think of a way where the Browns can come out on top. And for me, it probably comes from today, Chubb's return, and Watson kind of looked good in the second half against the Eagles. So if you kind of build off of that performance, and they owned the Bengals recently, maybe the Browns give their home crowd a show. Maybe. I actually don't like how optimistic I am. I'm too optimistic. I don't deserve to be this optimistic. But here I am, every single Sunday, trying to find a way to think about how the Browns can win.
Yeah, I was going to say it's just the hopeful Browns fan.
Yep, it's just hope. It is just hope. Remember, if we get to 38,000 subscribers, we are going to pick someone out of the chat for free for an autographed Amari Cooper jersey. I know it hasn't aged very well. I didn't expect Cooper to get traded so quickly, and I thought that jersey would be a fun giveaway today. And then the trade happened, and I was like, well, we're not going to do a raffle for that, so let's just give it away for free to a subscriber. So hit that sub button if you have not already. Chubbathon, will we play Kadarius Toney today? Now, he's been on the practice squad. He got injured as soon as he got to the Browns practice squad. I don't even know if he's still injured or what. I guess he's healthy, but practice squad players don't get on the injury report. So, I don't know. I think Kadarius Toney is hot garbage. I thought his demeanor and his attitude in New York was awful. And it's a nice win for the Chiefs to get a Super Bowl for a third-round pick because without Toney's punt return, they're not going to beat the Eagles in that Super Bowl. But I have no interest in seeing Kadarius Toney play. Although with Amari Cooper traded, maybe that opens up a spot for him. Although Jamari Thrash would be the next guy off, which basically been the healthy scratch list every single week first. Jacob, does Cedric Tillman have a breakout game? Last year when they traded DPJ away, the thought was Tillman's going to have a larger role. That never really materialized. 1 year later, some more experience. Hopefully that is the case, but I'm not in the camp of determine or announcing that's going to happen. I'm in the camp of wait and see. I'll believe it when I see it right now for Ced. Bill's in the chat. Great to see you, Bill. Appreciate you, as always, tuning in. Tonka Thomas. We will be worse today than last week because too much can be put on Chubb. I think Chubb is going to kind of go at his own pace. If he feels like he can go for an entire game at a usual dosage of 15 to 20 carries, then I can see the Browns going with that. If he starts to feel a little bit winded, a little fatigued, first game back, a little rattled, or not rattled, but, a little shaken up after missing 13 months, after getting a couple of hits laid on him, then maybe he has 5 to 8 carries. No Jerome Ford, though, so it'll be Deontay Foreman and Pierre Strong Jr. joining Chubb in the backfield. All right, let's give a quick shout-out, Reed, to our friends over at Game Time before we get even closer to kickoff, which is only 10 minutes away. 365 people tuned in right now. We're at 127 likes. I want to get us up to 150 likes by the time I finish this Game Time read. So I'm putting it on you guys right now. Hit that thumbs up button. But today's show is made possible thanks to Game Time. Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is they're all in pricing option. Toggling this feature shows the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. Plus, they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So download the Game Time app today, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. 133 likes. Did not get there. Was hopeful. Was hopeful. Philip, I wish we had Kareem Hunt in the game. I mean, Kareem Hunt last year proved to be valuable at the goal line, and the touchdowns reflected that. But outside of that, you didn't really get a whole lot from Hunt. So best of luck to him in Kansas City. Like, no ill will or anything like that towards the guy. Just don't think after what we saw last year, the move was to bring him back, especially behind this offensive line. Now, speaking of this offensive line, we could talk a little bit about what the Browns should maybe be targeting in the upcoming NFL draft. For me, I think it's got to be a new left tackle. Try and find what you wanted to get out of Jed Wills, which is your next cornerstone piece at the left tackle position. For me, I'd like to see the Browns do the following. Draft Will Campbell, LSU left tackle, put him at left tackle. Either keep Petonio or Teller. I would say Petonio. Keep Posick, keep Zach Zinter at right guard, and then either move Wills to right tackle. That's what he played at Alabama. See if you can get a spark out of that change. Or move on from Wills, keep Conklin, but you can't hold on to Wills and Conklin for their price tags next year. So one of those two guys has to go. Let the next 10 weeks dictate that. And you get a rookie at left tackle, a second-year guy at right guard, and try and get some long-term pieces that are not going to cost you much on that offensive line. All right, we are about 5 minutes away-ish from kickoff right now. Nick Chubb and company starting to take the field. Let's go. Let's show the guys some love because in his Players Tribune article, I know that sometimes I come across maybe, and I can, self-scout myself, a little bit of a cheese ball when I'm like, spam 24 for a guy, whatever it is. But then you see Chubb come out and go, I read the comments. It's like, there is a lot of truth to wanting to just get some positivity going for certain players because they are human beings. What do you think they do when they get home from practice? If you were in a profession where there was another profession all about talking about your profession, you'd probably be curious to see what they were saying about yourself.
And there's not a ton of Browns YouTube channels.
Yeah.
So if he's looking at a couple videos, there's a high percentage that he's going to click on one of the Browns videos.
And not that I can relate to Chubb, but I look at the comments like Chubb does, but different way of looking at it. I recognize the same names and same face or avatars day after day, week after week. I make note of this guy always comments, right? Guessing Chubb looks often. He keeps saying the same people over and over again.
I remember Jessica was here on our live show last week.
Yeah.
When we were just hanging out. Mm-hmm. Jessica was in here.
Kathy, Archie Manning for quarterback. Or Arch Manning. Let's wait. I don't think the Browns are going to go after a Watson replacement in next year's draft. My gut tells me, and this is what you want to hear, they're going to keep Watson. They are going to make one last big ditch effort, which was supposed to be this year, by the way, but whatever, to make him successful by investing in the offensive line with a first-round draft pick, going wide receiver in round 2, maybe signing another wide receiver in free agency, just changing everything around Watson and a hope and prayer that can save Watson's career in Cleveland. And if that doesn't work out, then they dump Watson after 4 years and they draft a quarterback in the 2020 6 NFL draft. That is just a gut opinion, not what I would do if I was driving the ship. And if I was driving the ship, I probably still wouldn't take a quarterback this year because outside of Cam Ward and maybe Shador, but does anyone actually think Deion will let Shador come play for the Browns? Let's have an honest conversation with each other here. Probably not.
Shador is a Raider.
So I would just go get best player available and build up that offensive line because bringing a rookie behind this O-line, you're just going to have another Browns rookie quarterback flame out, I think. That's my outlook on what the Browns are going to do and what I would probably do as well. Now, if they get the first overall pick and Cam Ward is looking like a true superstar, Heisman winner, okay, that's going to be too tough to pass on, and I'm with you there. But if they get like the 5th, 6th, or 7th overall pick in the draft, I don't want to see them take a quarterback just for the sake of taking a quarterback because they feel like they have to try something else. Go get Will Campbell, or let's say Will Johnson from Michigan. Go get one of those superstar players that's going to be a superstar. 500-plus people tuned in right now. We're at 146 likes as we are just under 5 minutes away from kickoff. Who you got? Browns or Bengals? Battle for Ohio. Let me know right now. Taking the team from Kentucky or you taking the Brownies? I'm taking the Browns. I really believe they're going to win, and that's going to age very poorly, and I know that. But Nick Chubb returned. Watson was good in the second half-ish against the Eagles. And the Bengals are bad. And Joe Burrow is bad against the Browns all time. All that points to maybe a boring home win. 17-14, low scoring. You're definitely not going to be back in it. You're not going to have all of your problems fixed in one Sunday. But you can kind of hold yourself over for another week. I'll go Brownies. Let me know who you got. Browns or Cincinnati. A name's taking the Browns.
I have Chubb.
B.A. Campbell, offensive tackle superstar. I would say Joe Thomas was a superstar. He was a 3rd overall draft pick. Somewhat similar resume as Campbell in terms of a ton of hype from the moment he stepped on campus. Browns have a top 5 pick. I would not mind seeing them go with the LSU left tackle. The guy was a starting left tackle as a true freshman in the SEC. Just think about from a maturity standpoint, how could he even be big enough at that age to go up against guys 3-4 years older in that conference? It's unbelievable. And he has not given up a sack in the last 2 years. I like that as the Browns selection as of right now. Kathy's taking the Browns. Tim Green has taken the Browns. I love it. I love it. Jacob, Petey, if you control the Browns and could choose to fix one, which would it be? New offensive line coach, a cornerstone left tackle, Kevin gives up play calling, or a franchise middle linebacker? Jacob, great question. If I could pick one to fix first, I would go with cornerstone left tackle. Coaches are important, but coaches in the NFL will be the first ones to tell you players play. And I think a general consensus is a good coach with a bad roster isn't going to go very far. But a bad coach with a good roster is probably going to luck himself into a couple of wins. Like not to pick on Reed's Eagles, but like Doug Peterson. Great roster in Philly. Won a Super Bowl, and we're kind of seeing that maybe he wasn't that great of a coach after all. All right. Jeremy Stallman with a $24 super chat. Everyone show Nick Chubb some love as he gets ready to run out of the tunnel right now. Show some love right now in the chat. Let's go. Dog Pound's going crazy. Nick Chubb runs out to a thunderous applause before the Bengals game. Love to see it. Jeremy, here's to Chubb, number 24. Let's give him the love, and Petey coming to Dallas. 28th, let's catch up. Jeremy, what day is next Monday? Is that what that is? That shouldn't be an issue. As long as, I'm going to Austin next weekend for a visit my brother and his fiance for their bridal shower or whatever. or wedding shower. But anyway, Jeremy, go Brownies. I'm telling my whole schedule right now to the chat. I don't know why I did that. But if anyone's in Austin and wants to hang out, let me know.
I brushed my teeth with mint toothpaste this morning, and
Woo! Dog pounds. Here's what I want to do. Every single super chat from right now until the ball gets kicked off is a dog bowl for Nick Chubb. Every single super chat, no matter the amount, right now until the first snap of the game. First snap of the game is a dog bowl.
Oh, boy.
Every super chat right now until the first snap. Dog bowl. Here we go. Get my red zone fired up. It's game day, baby. Doesn't quite have the same lust or love right now as usual, but we'll take it.
Let's go, Jeremy.
Let's go,
Getting
indeed.
the chat fired up.
Jeremy Stallman with a $2 super chat. Riley with a $2 super chat. I'm just going to start banging them out one after another. First one's for Jeremy. Go Brownies. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Riley. Jeremy again.
Mike.
Let's go.
Mike with a super
Jeremy
chat.
for his third dog bowl of the day.
Oh, that was a $4 one.
Mike with a $2 super chat. Dog bowl.
Dog bowl.
Papa T with a $20 super chat.
$20 super chat. Papa T, what's up, man?
Papa T. Dog bowl coming up for you. Burps coming out a little bit. Papa T. Appreciate you guys. Offer still stands until that first snap. We're getting ready for kickoff, but Nick Chubb, all eyes on him right now. It will be Cincinnati football first. The Browns will get the ball to start the second half. Daniel, Pistol, Mike. All right, this one's for Mike. Mike sent two of them in.
I'm just showing Papa T.
Papa
20.
T, welcome back, Chubby. Stay safe. O-line, step up. What was the rest of? That's okay.
There you go.
Oh, fuck. Bengals are house the opening kickoff.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
I think he's returned the opening kickoff for a touchdown. Maybe he's out at like the 10-yard line. Let's watch. Did he step out of bounds? No, I don't think he's out of bounds there. I think he's inbound. I think it's a touchdown. How about inbound? It's a touchdown. Opening kickoff return for a touchdown by the Bengals. Well, that was a depressing start. Hey, spin zone. The Browns scored first, essentially, on the Giants, like kind of like opening kickoff return. First play of the game. And the Giants still won. Yep, it is a touchdown. Another spin zone. More time for dog bowls now. We are going to do the kickoff all over again before the first snap. But the Bengals are up 7-0, 12 seconds into the game. That's really upsetting. Pistol. Bow wow. Go Brownies. Who's next? Daniel. good Chubbs. Go Brownies. Go Brownies, Daniel. I got Kiki with a $5 super chat. I like the caption on Kiki's. Chug it up for Chubb. Yep. That's our last one, too. Every super chat until the first snap of the game is a dog bowl. Mac, I can only I guess you can only laugh right now at this. Papa T with a $10 super chat. Oh. I got another beer. Browns return the following kickoff. Not nearly as far. All right, here we go. 177 people tuned in right now. Let's dial in for Chubb. We're just going to pretend like those first 20 seconds didn't happen. First and 10 Browns. Nick Chubb is in the huddle. This is a Nick Chubb watch party. Yeah. I think the Browns are playing as well. Oh, really? I'm not sure. But I know Nick Chubb is there. I'm here for Nick Chubb. That's all. First and 10 Browns at their own 24. Play fake. Watson throwing incomplete. Somewhat through the hands of Chubb a little bit, but kind of a high pass. Bad pass. Not on Chubb at all. Bad pass. Bad pass.
Nothing is Chubb's fault today, by the way.
No. God,
Nothing is Chubb's fault.
Chubb is the youngest child right now. He can do no wrong. Second and 10. Under center. Chubb the back. Thank you very much. Yeah. Second and 10. Watson under center from the 24. Play fake again. Damn it, Stefanski. Pass is completed to Cedric Tillman for a gain of about 7 or 8. It'll be third and short. Reed. This one's going to Chubb. It's 3rd and 3. Here we go. I'm going to catch up on all the dog bowls after this third down play here. 3rd and 3. Watson in shotgun. Chubb to his right. Hand off to Chubb. He doesn't get the first. On 3rd and 3, he gets about 1.5, 2 yards maybe. And his first carry is going to bring up 4th and short. Bad offensive line play. Bad blocking. He kind of gets tripped, actually. Like, trips on his own offensive lineman's feet. 4th and 1, the Browns are going to punt. Well, that's a big-time bummer. We won't have time end to block the bots, by the way. He's at the game. 4th and 1. I just did it. Bojorquez punts it away. Return for the Bengals starts at the 20, and that's where it ends as well. Nice open field tackle by Mike Ford. Great special teamer. All right, let's catch up on dog bowls. That's a hell of a lot more exciting than this product so far. Okay. Pistol. Oh, wait, was Pistol where we left off, or was it Papa T? No, but I didn't do a dog bowl for Papa T. Papa T, spin that shit. No wheel today. Oh, you're talking about?
He's talking about, you know how you were like, spin it, and you're like, oh, the
spin zone?
Spin zone, yes.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of spinning, it looks like. Oh, yeah, Papa T. Big time, buddy. Go Brownies. Papa T, let's go. Next one coming in from Pistol. Tim Green, dog bowl for every touchdown now, Matt. Sure. I'm going to have like one dog bowl. probably have one dog bowl and like
Just every touchdown in the game.
no, I don't want. I'm not gonna agree to any Bengals dog bowls. Pistol, Petey, your mama gave you a good name and your daddy gave you a good taste in teams. Go Browns. Pistol, appreciate that. Thank you. Go Brownies, Pistol.
Jeremy Stallman with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Pistol, for your $5. That gets you in the entry to win the chain that's around his neck right now.
Jeremy, for real, Petey, this should not happen. I am so disgusted to see this happening. Unacceptable. Let's go, Chubb. Can't disagree.
End. Let's go, Chubb.
Absolutely unacceptable. Unacceptable and depressing all at once. Jeremy, dog bowl for you, my man. Looking forward to your next visit as well. Go Brownies. We got 846 people watching right now. Only 195 likes. If we can get to, let's do 200 likes. If we can get to 5 likes away, but it has to be before this ball is kicked off. We'll do a free entry for our Browns chain raffle. And just like that, we're at 205 likes. Okay, here comes Burrow and the Bengals. At the end of this drive, we'll pick someone out of the chat for a free entry for the Browns chain raffle. Burrow for the first time today, 1st and 10 in his zone 21. Pitches to the right. Brown is going to get knocked down at the line of scrimmage. Jordan Hicks, who has missed the last 2 games with an elbow injury, makes a nice open field tackle. I can hear our Giants host yelling. I'm not really sure what happened in the Giants-Eagles game.
Saquon is playing.
I know that, but like,
he's just yelling at Saquon.
Okay. 2nd and 10 right now for Cincy. In shotgun, Burrow takes the snap, throwing to the left. This is caught for about a gain of 5. And 3rd and 5 awaits us. Jamar Chase makes the grab. It'd be terrific if the Browns won today for so many reasons, but one of the more underlying reasons is you bring the Bengals right down with you. You're both 2 and 5. It's hard to say one's better than the other by much. 3rd and 4. Here we go. 3rd down coming up. Get off the field. Force a quick 3 and out. Get Chubb back on the field. This is the Nick Chubb Super Bowl. Snap to Burrow. He is going to roll out of the pocket, throw downfield. Incomplete. Good coverage from Juan Thornhill. And Cincinnati will go 3 and out and punt it away. Vikings, by the way, already lead the Lions 7-0. So a couple of early scores right now in the 1 p.m. slate. Jacob, if Stefanski did an anonymous team poll on each player would prefer to be quarterback, who would the team pick? I really can't say like accurately without being on the team. I think we'd be surprised how many would vote for Watson. They really go to bat for him when they don't need to go as far as they do. As the return for the Browns gets across the 35 and stopped at the 37, Jalen Darden on the return for Cleveland. So here comes Nick Chubb in the offense again after a commercial break. Okay, while they go to commercial, Reed will fill them in on our wonderful sponsor. We're at 269 likes. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry in just a moment. But start spamming C right now. Start spamming C right now if you want to get into that potential raffle with a free entry. Or not potential raffle, but potentially get in the raffle. But today's show is brought to you by our newest sponsor, and that is Leaf Filter. Because we know Cleveland is built different, and so are their fans. And for those fans, there's only one way to protect their gutters. That is Leaf Filter. Leaf Filter has been protecting gutters in Northeast Ohio for nearly 20 years. As the official gutter guard of the Cleveland Browns, Leaf Filter has a limited time offer for Browns fans. Up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free official Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. Call today to schedule your free gutter inspection and get a no-obligation free estimate. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will clean out, realign, and seal your gutters before installing Leaf Filter. Schedule your free inspection now, and for a limited time, get up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. That's a free inspection, up to 32% off, and 2 free Browns jerseys with a qualified purchase at leaffilter.com/report. Offer valid on a first-come, first-served basis while supplies last. Full terms and conditions can be found at leaffilter.com/report. See representatives for warranty details. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. We owe a raffle entry. Spam C right now. Spam C. I'm going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. Peeking at Red Zone right now. The Seahawks lead the Falcons, I believe, 3-0. Yep, they do indeed. All right, free raffle entry. Start spamming C. Spam C. We're going to pick someone in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Shifty King. Shifty King. 1st and 10 for the Browns at their own 37. Handoff. Chubb, right side. He gets a yard. 1 yard for 24. 2 yards altogether so far on 2 carries. Two missed opportunities from Watson to get big gains on the first series. Hopefully a little bit of time looking at the tablet, and they can correct that. Probably not. 2nd and 9, Watson throws on the slant. This is caught Tillman, gain of 8. No Amari Cooper, so we're going to see a lot more of the second-year man out of Tennessee. 3rd and 1 coming up. Give it to Chubb. Give it to Chubb. This place will erupt with a Chubb first down. Handoff does go not to Chubb, but to Deontay Foreman. Couple of backs there, like a wing T formation almost. First down Browns, though. Get out towards the 50-yard line. You got 3 guys in the backfield. Judy, Jamari Thrash, I believe, and then Deontay Foreman. 1st and 10 in the pistol. Foreman in the back. Snap to Watson. It's a dump off to Njoku, who's going to get about 5 yards. He did fumble. Ball, I think, was fumbled out of bounds, but then it kind of bounced back inbounds. Yeah, but the ball was in the field of play for a moment.
It's like when in baseball when you hit a home run and it hits the top of the scoreboard and then bounces back in.
Yeah. Is Nick Chubb playing, Samuel? Yes, he is. He's had 2 carries for about 3 yards. 2nd and 6 coming up. Over 1,000 people watching with us right now. Appreciate all of you. Handoff to Chubb, and Nick is going to get about 3 yards on 2nd and 6. Excuse me, everyone. 3rd and 3. What would you do? Run or pass? 3rd and 3. I'd run. I don't know. Maybe Chubb kind of needs a little bit of a break. Not back-to-back runs for him. 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap to Watson. It is a pass. Throwing, and this is, I think, caught for a first down. Jordan Akins making a really nice catch. Throw wasn't quite on the money, but close enough for Akins to snag it. It looked like Tillman. Is this caught for sure? Yeah. Catch.
That didn't even get close to the ground.
Really nice play by 88. 1st and 10. Hey, and they converted on 3rd down. Back-to-back times. There we go. 1st and 10 from the Cincinnati 38. Watson under center. Play fake. Throwing to his right. Caught by Akins in the flat. He gets about 6-7 yards, doing a nice Njoku impression. Just running over 1 or 2 defenders, fighting for some extra yardage. You know, little plays like that, Reed, it goes to show which guys are still fighting and which guys are kind of surrendering on the year, making business decisions, and not going all out for every inch.
Also, I like Deshaun Watson is
5 for 6 for 31 yards, by the way.
Also, Wildcat, Nick Chubb.
Wildcat for Nick Chubb, indeed. Here's the snap. It's a double reverse. Watson throwing to the end zone! Incomplete. I like the play, though. Snap to Chubb, who then pitched it to Judy, who then pitched it to Watson, who threw it deep. On 2nd and 3, that's the time you take that kind of shot. Now you have 3rd and 3. Actually, snap to Chubb, who handed it off to Moore, who then pitched to Watson. Looking for Tillman in the end zone.
That's a smart throw, though. Either it's right to him,
or incomplete.
And that's perfect.
Or he draws a flag.
Yeah, it was a good ball placement on that because it really wasn't going anywhere.
3rd down, handoff goes to Chubb. He is stopped at the line of scrimmage. Yeah, unfortunately, it's early, 1st quarter, but what's that, 3-4 carries for Chubb? Probably has about 4 carries for like 7 yards-ish. 4th down, and the Browns, I think, are going to send out the field goal unit. Yeah, here comes D-Hop. 49-yarder for Dustin Hopkins.
What's up, Ninja Cow?
Hopkins perfect this year inside of 50. This from 49. I didn't jinx him. Don't worry. I'm not nervous. I jinxed him.
I can't believe you just did that.
The thing is, he was unjinxable last year. Hopkins misses it. Wide left. He was unjinxable last year. So
yeah, I don't care. You can't do that.
I was like, you know what? We're going to be confident. It's a good hold. Kick just drifts to the left. So 7-0 Bengals. They'll have the ball near midfield after that missed field goal. That's a bummer. Although I will say, if there's a year you want your kicker to miss kicks, it's a year like this. I don't need a kicker wasting all their mojo on a 1-5 season. By the way, if you are just tuning in, we made a deal because I have this autographed Amari Cooper jersey, which is not as fun as it once was when I ordered it. So we're not going to raffle it off or anything. We're just going to give it to someone for free in the chat. But the only condition is we have to get to 38,000 subscribers. Once we get to 38K, I am just going to pick someone out of the chat to get an autographed Amari Cooper jersey. Got to get to 38K, though. So we're a little under 400 to go. Hit that sub button for a shot at a free autographed Amari Cooper jersey. Yeah, that was silly of me. I don't know why I wrote. Got to get to 38K. Here is our Super Chat menu, by the way, as well. If you enjoy the free content and you want to throw something a little extra our way, $2 Super Chat will give you a shout-out. $5 Super Chat. We're going to do a raffle for this Browns chain. I'll sign the back of it, mail it to you, add it to your Browns man cave. So $5 Super Chat to get a ticket for that raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. $20 Super Chat. I drink out of my dog bowl. And then if we get to 38,000 subscribers, like I said, for absolutely nothing, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a Amari Cooper autographed jersey. Okay, 7-0, halfway through the 1st quarter. Browns offense, not dreadful. Moved the ball, got a couple 3rd down conversions. I mean, keep in mind, they came into today with the worst third down offense. And they've been the worst third down offense and have accomplished that by doing a lot of things wrong. Far too often, people look at third down as a failure to convert on third down as what the play call or execution on third down was. So much of the success on third down hinges on what you do on first and second down, right, to avoid third and long. The Browns have been bad at third and short, third and medium, third and long. They have just been dreadful on third down. First and 10 Bengals at their own 39. Burrow throwing over the middle. This is caught T. Higgins on his feet, getting about 20 yards out to the Browns 45. James Harper with a $5 super chat. Jonathan, hard pass on the jersey raffle. There is no jersey raffle. It's just a free autographed Amari Cooper giveaway if we reach 38,000 subscribers.
Yeah, it's not a raffle. It's a giveaway. Just giving it away.
Picking someone out of the chat for free. First and 10, run to the left, and a nice run from Brown gets loose. He's going to score, isn't he? He's tackled the 15. 2 back-to-back big plays by the Bengals. Flag, flag, flag. Papa T with the $5 super chat. James, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to you, James. Holding on the Bengals. That's going to wipe away a big play. Browns catch a bit of a break. Broccoli with a $20 super chat. So a big run from Cincinnati is wiped away. We'll see if it was a spot foul or if it was behind the line of scrimmage. Not quite sure where the hold was, but whatever. First and 16, back at the 50-yard line now. In shotgun, here's the snap to Burrow. Handoff to Brown yet again. This time he only goes for about 4 yards. Delpit a part of the tackle. Papa T, shout out to Max T, getting it on in Minnesota. Max, hanging out in Minnesota. Appreciate you watching as always. Second and 13. Broccoli with a $20 super chat. That's a dog bowl.
Beth Hull with a $5 super chat.
Trade the whole secondary. They get exposed every game. I'm not trading Denzel Ward. I'm not trading Martin Emerson. Everyone else, sure. Although you're probably not going to get anything for like Juan Thornhill. Second and 13. Snap to Burrow. He rolls to his right. Looking, and it's a throw it out of bounds. No flag, no flag, no flag, no flag. Okay. Broccoli, thank you for your $20 super chat. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof.
Let's go, Broccoli.
Get out of here, bots.
Beth Hull. Third and 13. Come on, defense. Let's get off the field. Third and long, get off. Force a punt. Get Chubb back on. I just want to watch Nick Chubb today. That's all I want to watch. Snap to Burrow. Burrow, flushed out of the pocket, dumps it off over the middle, and Moss on third and 13 gets 11, but it's not going to be enough. Fourth and short, I expect Cincinnati to go for it here. 4th and 3 officially. They're not really in field goal range, but it'd be a cowardly punt. So here's 4th down. Beth, we gave the Yanks a run for their money. Proud of the guards. Yeah, Guardians vastly exceeded everyone's preseason expectations. It's a shame that Emmanuel Clase just kind of melted down in the postseason. 4th and 3. From the 37-yard line. Snap to Burrow. It's a pass. Looking. Sacked. Down he goes. Yes. Ball came out of the end. Doesn't matter. It's Browns football. Shelby Harris with the sack. Do you guys hear that? You know what I just heard? I just heard Shelby Harris's trade value go up. Let's go. We are selling, baby, and I want to get some good picks out of it too. Shelby Harris might be on his way out. for a team that's competitive, unlike the Browns. And I'm happy to see him get a sack, boost that little draft pick compensation a little bit. Big play by Shelby Harris on 4th down. Browns get the football back near midfield. Let's go. It's pretty depressing that when a sack happens, the first thing I think of is, ooh, big play by someone who could get traded, and that's going to get us a better draft pick back. That's all I'm interested in right now. What can you do to get a better draft pick back? There we go. A little over 1,100 people tuned in right now. We're at 315 likes. If we get to 400 likes, we're going to do another entry for the Browns chain raffle. So if you want a free entry, hit that thumbs up button. We'll pick someone out of the chat when we get to 400 likes. We are 84 likes away. I know we can get there, though. Tie Man the Buckeye. Tie Man, where are you sitting?
Tie Man, are you the
Give
one
us a
hitting
full
the
breakdown.
trash can?
I want to know, Tie Man, a couple things. Where are you sitting? You, bring some AirPods? How are you listening? Or are you just typing without listening at all? And where'd you get to eat? I love to know everyone's go-to stadium concession item. I'm a big look for a unique stadium concession item. I also dramatically change my stadium concession based on the sport. Baseball, I have to get a bratwurst, a hot dog, something. I won't get a hot dog at a football game.
No.
I don't like pizza at games. It's always underwhelming and just chain pizza box.
Chubbathon, walking tacos. Love walking tacos.
Angela's getting nachos. So someone asked me at work the other day if I could build my own stadium, what would be unique to a Petey built stadium? What I would like to see every stadium have is a foldable tray, kind of like when you're sitting on an airplane in the middle seat or something that can come out in front of you, or like in school where you can put out a little lap board sort of and just put it back in. I hate eating on my shin or my thighs and knees. Nachos are a tough one to eat at a stadium. Yeah. I want a little table in front of me. And then put it back, slide it back in. 1st and 10 for the Browns. Neither offense doing a whole lot. I mean, still early, but only score coming off the opening kick return. Jackson basketball season, yeah. Here come the Cavs. 1st and 10, Watson throwing to his left. This is caught in Njoku. Gain of 5. I think we can kind of notice that Watson is afraid to push the ball down the field.
I'm okay with that.
And that's fine,
yeah,
because,
I'm okay with it.
Listen, whatever's working, he's completing passes, but he is not playing at a level of a high-level starter. He is playing like a backup who just doesn't want to screw the pooch.
James Lynch
with a $20 super chat.
Let's go, James.
2nd and 4, just outside the 50. Handoff, Foreman. He runs right into Trey Hendrickson, and he gets about half a yard on that play. 3rd and short coming up. Third and 4. James broke out my antenna and bratwurst for this game. I don't know what to say other than hopefully Nick Chubb can just give us a big highlight or touchdown to hold us over for another week. 3rd and 4. Dog bowl coming up after this snap. $20 super chat. We drink out of the dog bowl. Snap to Watson. He is sacked. Down he goes. I don't know if that's more of holding onto the ball too long or that was on Jed Wills. I got to rewatch the replay. I think it's more on Wills. I mean, this is simple one-on-one, right?
It was definitely not Chubb's fault.
Chubb wasn't on the field. Hendrickson on Jed Wills. Listen, could he get the ball out quicker? Sure. Would it help if Wills could hold on to a block for more than 1.2 seconds? Yeah. Cheers to you, James.
Jed revolving door Wills.
It's just like when you see plays like that, yeah, sure, there's things Watson does wrong, but why are we to believe that DTR would do any better if that's what's going on for your blind side? So
yeah, your blind side of all places.
Uh-huh. Drink a bowl for Wills. No, I'm not doing negative bowls. Positive only. Someone deserves a dog bowl on field. We can do that. I'm convinced we couldn't beat a Pop Warner team. Pop Warner team would get up for that game. They'd bring their all, right? We get the annexation of Puerto Rico. It'd be a tough outing. I agree. Might come down to the fourth quarter. We are a little over 50 likes away from 400 likes. Remember, once we get to 400 likes, we're going to do another free raffle entry for the Browns chain. I'll sign it and then mail it to the winner. That raffle will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. If you don't get selected and you still want to get in it, $5 super chat and we guarantee a spot. And then the other thing we're doing is if we get to 38,000 subscribers, we're going to pick someone for free out of the chat for this autographed Amari Cooper jersey. I was going to do like a fun raffle or something for it, but since he got traded, I just want to give it away for free to someone. But we got to at least kind of earn it a little bit, right? Can't be soft and just start a bunch of handouts. So once we get to 38,000 subscribers, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for nothing, absolutely nothing, to get an autographed Amari Cooper jersey. I can't think of a better reason to subscribe. You get a free autographed Browns jersey from arguably the best Browns receiver ever in franchise history. You can make the argument. Now, that mostly just reflects on not having a lot of good receivers. But we're getting closer. Got to get to 38,000 subscribers. With 1,200 people watching right now, I believe in you guys. Trying to get some red zone updates right now. Yeah. Let's look at red zone here. I see Dolphins are leading the Colts right now, 7-0. Anthony Richardson back in at the starting position for Indy. Vikings on top, trying to stay undefeated. One of 2 undefeated teams right now. Texans over the Packers 3-0. Same for Seattle over Atlanta. And then we had the London game earlier, which a Jags 32-16 victory allowed them to go 1-1 in their second home. Titans over the Bills. Ooh, that could be kind of sneaky to watch. 1st and 10, Cincinnati at their own 10-yard line after a Browns punt. Minute and change to go in the opening quarter. Handoff on the jet sweep to Jamar Chase. He gets the corner, and Chase gets a first down. Grant Delpit,
Bob.
A little of a wake-up call to Jamar.
Bob Aitman said, just subscribed. Good luck. Thanks, Bob.
Welcome aboard, Bob. We're happy to have you. Michael Warnecki's in the chat. First and 10 from the 21. Snap to Burrow. Throwing over the middle. This is caught. Gain of 21. T. Higgins on the receiving end.
T. Higgins trying to earn a contract extension.
He's trying to get some money from someone. It's not going to come from the broke boys in Cincinnati. They can't even afford to pay Chase right now. If you don't believe me, they literally had to sell the naming rights to their stadium and half off TVs just to get some cash. First and 10, snap to Burrow. Looking, throwing short. This is caught, gain of 3. Just shy of the Cincinnati 45-yard line. 30 seconds to go. Ben Broski, awesome to see you in the chat. What's going on, my guy? Second and 7, Bengals. 7-0 lead after the opening kickoff was returned for a touchdown. And I think the Bengals are just going to let this ball or this clock get all the way down to the end of the first. No, that's the end of the quarter. End of the quarter. Browns jumped off sides after the quarter was over. Yeah. So 7-0 Cincy after 1 in Cleveland. Offense doing, I don't want to say better because you still have 0 points, but it kind of feels a little bit better. It still doesn't look very good, don't get me wrong, but does it not look slightly better? And that's not really saying a lot, but baby steps, I suppose. I'm just trying to find some positivity right now.
Petey, we're at 178, basically 179. If we get to 200 super chats, or
$200 in super chats?
$200
Yeah.
total, you want to do a free raffle entry?
Oh, an additional free raffle entry. Yeah, I suppose so. We are 32 likes away from 400 likes, and we're $22 away from 200. How about this? If someone gets us to $200 in super chats before this commercial break ends, every super chat until the Browns drive is a dog bowl. So for the rest of this Bengals drive.
Okay. You just want to drink, don't you?
I'm looking to find some level of interest. And I know that this right now is not very interesting for the 1,100 people brave enough to tune in today. So if the Browns aren't going to entertain you, I'm sure going to do my best to keep you guys entertained. Like giving away a free Amari Cooper autographed jersey if we get to 38,000 subscribers. So we got some work to do, but we've made some progress, I'd say. We're up like about 100 subs since the start of the watch party, give or take. Falcons' Younghoe Koo missed a 54-yard field goal attempt. So Seattle maintains a 3-0 lead over Atlanta. Jedrick Wills missed several blocks already. Yeah, well, Jed Wills is just in midseason form. So.
Dominic, that's contradictory.
Dominic, a Bengals fan. Let's go Browns.
Let's go Browns.
I just want to take the Bengals down with us. Just drag everyone down. Okay, we are back for the start of quarter number 2. Cincy with the football. Bengals are going to win this game probably now. It just feels like if the Browns couldn't capture the momentum of Nick Chubb's return from the crowd in the first quarter, they're not going to find it now. Start of the second quarter, snap to Burrow, throw to his right is caught by Chase. He's going to get about 5, 6, 7 yards. Man, he is tough to bring down, that's for sure. Should have been no gain on the play. Newsome and Chase jawing off at one another. I mean, if your corner is not jawing off with the receiver, you don't have a very good corner. Like, sure, you want them to read the room a little bit when you're 1-5, but that's what DBs do. 3rd and 2 at the 50-yard line. Burrow, yet again in shotgun, takes the snap. He is looking, throwing, incomplete. Incomplete, no flags on 3rd and 2, no flags. There we go.
That looked like an interception almost.
4th and 2. Martin Emerson with some nice coverage on the play. And we'll see what Cincy does. Do they want to punt it or go for it? Offense is staying on the field. So 4th and 2. Defense with an opportunity to make a stop here and give Deshaun Watson and company their best starting field position of the day. Rookie defensive tackle Mike Hall is in on the field right now. Let's see Mike Hall make a play here. 4th down. Get some pressure up the middle. Quarterbacks hate pressure up the middle. And delay a game here or a timeout coming. Flag on the play. They're not going for it, but they didn't even line up in time to get the Browns to jump off sides. I mean, I understand trying to get them to jump, but you didn't even, do a hard count or anything. By the time they got to the line of scrimmage, they had 2 seconds on the play clock.
He's also in shotgun.
Yeah. So 4th and 7 now, and here comes the Bengals punt team. Poop, scoop, and boogie. Play calling and personnel packages are cheeks. Everything's cheeks. Everything is cheeks. But yeah, toss that in too. On 3rd and short, let's do an end around with Cedric Tillman. Bengals punt it away. Punt return is not going anywhere. Fair catch made at the 8-yard line. So here comes Watson, backed up deep in his own territory. Watson still going out there. Appreciate your super chat, Mr. Poop, Scoop, and Boogie. We're almost at 400 likes. When we get to 400 likes, we're going to do a free raffle entry for this Browns chain. 13 likes away. Red zone peak. Vikings still holding on to a home lead over the Lions 10-0 for the top of the NFC North. Falcons and Seahawks in a low-scoring affair, 3-0 Seattle. Packers have a 7-3 lead over the Texans. Daniel Jones and the Giants scoreless with the Eagles, and Saquon Barkley's return to MetLife. 1st and 10. Watson lines up under center at his own 9-yard line. Chubb is the back. Handoff, no. Play action. Watson checking it down to Chubb, and Chubb gets about 10 yards. 1st down Browns. 1st down Nick Chubb. Spam 24. Biggest and best play so far from Chubb today. This is not nice from CBS. Not very nice of CBS to do this. We are well aware of the fall off from Flacco last year to Watson this year. There's no need to remind us. We know it. This is not new information. We are very well familiar with this. B.J. Hill, a Bengals defensive tackle, banged up on the play. Geno Smith and the Seahawks right around midfield. And they convert on 3rd and 7. Big play to Noah Fant. Ricky Klein is in the chat. Great to see you, Ricky. Cleveland Guardians moment. I miss Amari, but I love Nick Chubb is playing. You know, I kind of thought more and more about the Amari Cooper trade. And I don't even know if it's like an absolute reflection of like a fire sale underway, or we got a 3rd-round pick for someone that just wasn't really contributing much at all. Like, unfortunately, Cooper was
leading the group in drops.
Cooper was holding back this team in some ways. And he wasn't the only one. I'm not putting all the blame on him. But you get a 3rd-round pick for someone that really wasn't making a positive impact. Selling or not, sure you would have made that trade if you were 5-1, but it's not a bad offer. On 1st and 10, Watson hit as he throws, incomplete, looking for an open Judy. He got rocked. There is a flag on the play. Watson is slow to get up, but he is helped up by Dunn and Wills. He is shaken up. Let's see what the flag is. Oh, offense. Illegal hands are used to the illegal hands to the face. So not only does Watson get his head taken off, someone gets a penalty, Ethan Posick. Watson, like, I'm not trying to be his advocate or attorney here, but like, you can at least give the guy credit when credit is due. He's had plenty of opportunities to kind of just check himself out of a game after taking some of these big hits. He continues to stick in there. It's not helping much, don't get me wrong. But man, did Trey Hendrickson just staple him into the turf. So it is 1st and 20 Browns. They're back at their original starting point at the 9-yard line. Shotgun snap to Watson. Handoff to Chubb. Chubb is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Chubb hasn't had much room to run, but he also just hasn't been his usual forcing missed tackles, yards after contact self, and his first game back, albeit. Whalers 64. Amari Cooper actually just dropped a ball. I think Cooper's going to have a good year in Buffalo. I'm sure that's not the very best start possible, but I think Allen and Cooper are going to put together some nice chemistry as the season progresses. 2nd and 20. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Watson throwing on the check down. Caught. Elijah Moore gets about 3 yards. So now we'll have 3rd and long. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, if you missed it, the backup today. Jameis Winston demoted to QB3. He is the emergency quarterback. 3rd and 17 for Watson and company at their own 12. Who's ready for a 5-yard pickup? Flag on the play. Watson checks it down. caught by Jordan Akins, gets about half of the yardage needed, and it'll be 4th down. Check the flag. Probably a legal shift, or I didn't see anyone jump, but maybe someone jumped. I'm guessing it's on the Browns, though. Yeah. Illegal formation. Jed Wills not lined up on the line of scrimmage. Doesn't really look all that far back for our usual left tackle. Seems a little bit ticky-tacky, whatever. I guess he's a little bit further back, but I don't know. That one seems a little strange. A little bit of a reach, but pretty inconsequential unless they got the first. So here comes Corey Bojorquez again. I mean, a decent start to the drive, just derailed by an Ethan Posick penalty. Punt return for the Bengals is a good one. Out towards the 45-yard line of Cincinnati's. Whaler 64 with another super chat. Here comes Burrow and company up 7-0. This is tough. 90s arcade cigarette. This is rough. This is just boring. I mean, yeah. They're not improving at all. They're way too talented to be this bad. Guys, are the Browns like the worst team in the NFL? Patriots are worse, probably. I don't know if the Browns even beat Andy Dalton and the Panthers right now. Like, in my last power rankings, I think I made them, like, somewhere from 27 to 28-ish. But maybe they deserve to be in the 30s. Is there a possibility that DTR comes in at halftime? Yeah, I don't think it's a 0% chance. I don't think Watson has done anything that's very different from his usual play so far this year. Like, I wouldn't even say this is Watson's worst performance of the year yet. But maybe Stefanski just decides enough is enough. We once again have 0 points at the half. We have to change something up. Even though Watson isn't playing like his worst football, we just can't continue to trot this out. We got to find a spark. We got to find something. I wouldn't rule it out. I would not rule it out. Especially after that big hit he just took. Maybe it's a little bit of an injury benching where it's like, hey, he's not quite 100%, so we're going to disguise it as he's injured. But in reality, we just want to try something different. That's my gut. Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown for fantasy owners, 10-7, Vikings over the Lions. Whalers, I do appreciate your super chat, though. 1,200 people watching right now. If you are not subscribed, make sure to do so. If we can get to 38,000 subscribers, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for free to get this autographed Amari Cooper jersey. So, if you want to come home with it, hit that sub button, and you'll have a shot once we get to 38K. 300 and change to go. The Evans fan is subscribed. Kiki says subscribe.
I love Too Tall, the God. Trade Watson for a half-eaten bag of chips. Unfortunately, they wouldn't want that.
On 1st and 10, the Bengals hand it off, and it's a gain of 2.
You'd have to find someone who wants Deshaun Watson, and nobody wants Deshaun Watson.
Laura, I'll subscribe if the Browns win. Laura, we will see you another week. Evans fan, appreciate you, man. You're my favorite viewer. Here comes Burrow and company for 2nd down and 8. Snap to Joe. Looking, throwing, and this is incomplete. No flags, no flags, no flags. Greg Newsome up to his usual self. Oh, my gosh. Saquon Barkley, by the way. 9 carries, 75 yards, and a touchdown in his first time back against the Giants. Third and 8. Let's get off the field. Get off the field. Snap to Burrow. That should have been a false start by the right tackle. Goes deep. Incomplete. The Princeton Tiger, Yashivash. Yeah, I remember when he came out of Princeton. I liked him a lot. I was kind of bummed the Bengals got him. But he nearly has this. Just can't quite hold on.
Slow but sure with a $20 super chat.
Great play by Denzel Ward. Yashivash has this, right? He's got two hands on the football. But here's Warden. Get that shit out of here. Nope, not today. Rest in peace. 4th and 8. Bengals punt. Second 3 and out of the day. Punt is going to be fair caught at the 9-yard line. The Browns, this is a field position game, right? Because the Browns have to start inside their own 30. They're not going anywhere. Slow but sure with a $20 super chat, though. What's up, Petey? At some point, you need to shotgun a beer with us, F. Cincy. If the Browns win, let's circle back to the slow but sure in like the fourth quarter if it's close. Because I'm game, but they've given me no excuses to do that this year. It was like one of the most ugliest wins in Jacksonville against a 2-5 Jags team. Fly the banner. But for now, a dog bowl, slow but sure. Thank you so much for your contribution. Go Brownies. GSE 64, go Brownies. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Falcons are trailing the Seahawks 10-0, but they are inside the red zone. Making some moves right now. Trying to erase this early home deficit. Yep. Frost Kitten Games. I don't donate to enemies, but I will support your cause in other ways. We have a Bengals channel. If you enjoy what we do, but you want it for your own team, go check out Stone. He does a fantastic job. The real gods, Joshua and Matthew, this season would hurt if I actually had expectations. Oh, I had expectations. I had big expectations. They won 11 games last year. I thought 11 wins is kind of the floor for this season. Which you can't go 11-6 without losing 5 games. And then one more. So, not giving up hope just yet. All right, here we go. Here comes Watson, I believe, yeah. First and 10. Watson under center. Here's the snap. It's a play. Oh, no. Watson avoiding a sack for throwing it. Caught. And Njoku gain of 13. I mean, let's give credit where credit is due. Great play by Watson. This is a missed assignment.
That looked like Houston Watson right there.
Yeah, like this is a blown play by someone. Let's look at maybe the right side is Chubb. So Conklin kicks out to deal with the blitzing DB. And that leaves Chubb with a defensive lineman. Not a very good matchup. I'd rather have Chubb deal with 21, Mike Hilton, than Nick Chubb deal with a defensive tackle. But Watson skivvies his way around him, and a pre-snap penalty as Chubb takes a handoff. It's going to be illegal formation. Someone was not set or someone was not at the line of scrimmage, and a 3-yard run by Chubb is going to turn into 1st and 15. This team is not good enough to overcome 1st and 15. They're going to punt. Illegal shift offense. Week 1 shift. Guys, it's October 20th. Know the rules. That's 2 pre-snap penalties by the Browns so far. Watson, DTR, Winston at quarterback. Those guys can't prevent that. Like, this just has to come down to coaching, in practice, in preparation, and execution. Drive's over. And Stefanski knows it. 1st and 15, here comes 2nd and 11, incomplete pass, 3rd and 11, incomplete pass. Watson on 1st and 15 is going to get sacked. I told you. 7, 8-yard loss. Now it's 2nd and long. Now it's really over. They have no margin for error. They're not good enough to overcome a single hurdle, like a illegal shift on 1st down. It ends the drive for them. So deflating. 2nd and 22. Here comes 3rd and 15. Watson over the middle, caught, and Njoku. Gain of 7. 3rd and 15 coming up. My guess is 3rd and 15, this is going to be probably a dump off in the flat to Chubb. Get 6 yards, 4th and 9, they're going to punt.
Slant to Tillman, incomplete, punt.
Free raffle entry if they convert this. We got to 400 likes, so we'll do 3 free raffle entries. We already have 1 coming. They can get 16 yards, 2 free raffle entries on top of the already pre-existing one. Snap to Deshaun. Watson dumping it off in the flat to Elijah Moore, gain of 6. I just got the wrong player. 4th and 11. I called it. And I'm not proud of it. But the moment they had a penalty on 1st down, it ended the drive. If they don't have that penalty right now, instead of a 3rd and 16 play call, they're dealing with 3rd and 11. And that's a lot more digestible for a play caller. Punt return is going to go out of bounds for nothing. Browns drive ends every time they get a pre-snap penalty on 1st down. Quick shout out to our sponsor, Game Time. Game Time is an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. One thing I love about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So get $20 off your first purchase when you use promo code CHATSPORTS. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today for $20 off. What time is it? Game time. Could you imagine if Bojorquez was bad? If the Browns didn't have a good punter? It does feel like the football gods will never allow a bad offense to have a bad punter. It's almost just like an unwritten rule. Your punter's going to have the best year, which maybe it's just because he gets so much practice. Whereas like good teams who hardly punt, their punter rarely gets on the field. So we have 449 likes. Free raffle entry. Start spamming. 24. Keep the vibes high for Nick Chubb. Spam 24 for Chubb. Today's about Chubb. It is Nick Chubb Day. Happy Nick Chubb Day to all who celebrate. Spam 24. We're going to pick someone out of the chat in just a moment here. Start spamming 24, though. A.J. Brown just doubled the Eagles' lead 14-0 over the G-Men. Seahawks 10-7 lead over Atlanta and with the football. After this first play, we're going to pause the chat. Whoever's at the very bottom gets a free raffle entry for the Browns chain. If you don't get picked and you want to get in, $5 super chat. As Burrow takes a first down snap from his own 29. Throwing over the middle, this is caught Jamar Chase. Every single first down play from the Bengals is completed over the middle, and then their drive actually fizzles out too. Flag on the play, though. This could be coming back. All right, let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Penalty on the defense. Papa Bird. Illegal hands to the face on the defense. Martin Emerson. So, penalty declined. Papa Bird with a free entry. If you didn't get picked and you still want to get in, $5 super chat, like I said. First and 10, Cincy. Already out towards the 50. And here's the thing. Even if the Browns defense makes a stop, the Browns offense will once again start in their own 20-yard line. They can't move the ball. Run of 3 or 4 yards. Bengals might win this game 7-0. It might just be a repeat of this, where the Browns defense gives up 1 first down, then makes a stop. Bengals pin them deep, and the Browns can't go anywhere and just give it right back to Cincinnati. Second and 7 on their half of the 50. Burrow in shotgun. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. And he's sacked. Down he goes. Down he goes. Mo Hurst, baby. That hungry, hungry belly of his. Trade him too. I love these guys. I love Harris. I love Hurst. But I love picks. And if someone wants to give you a pick for a 30-year-old player, you say yes. When you're 1-5. That's the rule. If they're 30 and you're 1-5 and they offer you a pick, you say yes. Isaiah McGuire, the second-year man out of Mizzou, also a part of that play as well. 3rd and 13. Hey, it's no, not Waldo. That's it's Waldo, but who's 3rd and 3rd? Suryat. Burrow sacked again.
Zadarius Smith, another person
Trade him.
we want their trade value to go up. Get those sacks in the chat, baby.
4th down. Suryat. You know who that is? He's kind of like a Cleveland, I wouldn't say influencer, but online personality. Yeah, Waldo. He has a fun YouTube channel where it's like, I only ate double chunk chocolate cookies for a whole week at Costco. Punt return for the Browns. Gets out to the 23. Oh. At least they broke this run of always getting inside their own 20. Ninja Cow knows who I'm talking about. I don't really know how to describe what Suryat does in terms of his content. He biked once from Cleveland to Cincinnati because he got 1,000 likes. He kind of does stuff like that.
Just some stupid stuff.
Yeah, very entertaining though.
Fun though.
Right. 1st and 10. Watson under center. If they get a penalty, we're going to end the stream. Handoff to Chubb. Chubb with maybe his best run yet. He gets about 5 yards. Ninja Cow, he eats stuff. I guess that's what he's best known for. Second and 6. Watson in shotgun. Let's get a big play here. Run for Chubb. Nice run for Chubb on 2nd and 6. He gets about 6 yards. Might be a little short, maybe 3rd and inches.
Just give it to him again.
See where they spot it. They're going to call him short. Give it, yeah. This series right here brought to you by Nicholas Jamal Chubb. Good back-to-back runs. Best, it's, nothing crazy, but his 2 best runs of the game. 7 carries for 13 yards. 9 of it came on the last 2 plays. Quarterback sneak for Watson. He gets the first.
Jameis Winston not in there to do the QB sneak.
I guess so, he was the designated QB sneak man. Maybe the Browns are kind of punishing Watson. They're like, your QB sneak hall pass has been revoked. You now have to do them. You have lost the privilege to let someone else do that. You will get in the trenches.
What's up, Claude Combs? How you doing?
1st and 10. Browns got a first down. They've converted, I think, like three third downs today. They are encroaching on matching maybe a season total.
Claude, the Bengals do not rule. They are 2-4.
Timeout,
they
Browns.
Also stink.
Play clock winding down. Cleveland never broke the huddle. I'm not really sure what the breakdown was. Let's see. Seahawks still leading the Falcons 10-7 as Atlanta's trying to execute a 2-minute drill. The Texans are down 14-10 against the Packers, and their 54-yard field goal is good. So that makes it a 1-point game in Lambeau. And the Lions have put up 14 unanswered to take a 4-point lead over the Vikings. 1st and 10 for the Browns after a QB sneak from Watson. 2 timeouts remaining for Cleveland. They're at their own 33. Watson under center. Takes the snap, drops back. Throwing, caught, first down. Let's go. David Njoku gets about 15 yards. Browns out towards the 50. Knock on wood, but I'd say the best drive so far by the Browns. However, if they get 1 penalty, the drive is over. They are not good enough to overcome their own self-inflicted wounds. They don't have someone who can make up for a mistake. 1st and 10. Watson in the gun. At his own 46.
Greasy
Takes
Flight,
the snap.
welcome into the chat.
Watson is going to dance around, throwing. Caught Elijah Moore. Gets about 7 yards, and 2nd and short coming up. Hendrickson has been all over Watson today. Trey Hendrickson's the only good pass rusher Cincinnati has, and he is bringing it all. Still bringing it. Put the fries in the bag? No, I already ate them. 2nd down and 3 or 4, right around the 50. Watson's probably laughing like, it is you versus me today, because no one wants to block you. Watson under center. Play action on 2nd down. Good pocket. Throwing deep. Caught, first down. Jordan Akins inside the 30. Let's go. 2-minute warning. Browns are moving the ball. We'll take it. We will take it.
That's what I'm talking about, Petey. Come on.
Watson today, I'll say one thing.
Let's go.
He's been accurate. I mean, he's probably having the best game of his season so far. If you just want to go by the numbers, here we go. Don't look now. Brownies might be back. Man, could you imagine a Nick Chubb touchdown to end the half? Stadium's going to turn around. We've got 1,300 plus people hanging out with us right now. If you enjoy the free content and you want to support us, Super Chats are a great way to do so. $2 Super Chat, we give you a shout-out. $5, you get added to our Browns chain raffle. We're going to do it the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. We'll sign the back of it. We'll mail it to you. $5 Super Chat to get entered into that raffle. $20 Super Chat. We've had a lot of dog bowls today, so if you want to keep the drinks flowing, $20 drink out of the dog bowl. If we can get to 38,000 subscribers, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for absolutely nothing, and they'll get this autographed Amari Cooper jersey. So 38,000 subscribers, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free Amari Cooper signed jersey. And then $50 Super Chat, you get added to the Brown and Orange Club. Reed will throw the Brown and Orange Club on screen in just a moment. So if you want to get shout-outs throughout the entire 2024 season, we'll add you to the Brown and Orange Club. Tim Green, Mike Dibble, Jeremy Stallman, Slow But Sure, David Botner, Jared Brandt, James Harper, Papa T, Joseph DePorte, Mike, Ray Bidding, Dr. No, Eli Green, John Porter, Scorpion, Max T, Jacob Bate, Drunken Honky. Shout-outs all year long. Plus, in October only, Reed, we're doing a fun deal where whoever sends in the most $50 super chats, they're going to get a custom Browns jersey. So we can mail it to you, or what some people like to do at Chat Sports is get a custom jersey with the viewer's name on it, and then I'll wear it during the shows. And we'll put the name on so everyone can see it. But whoever sends in the most $50 super chats all month long, Greasy Fly with a $5 super chat. First and 10 awaiting the Browns. Right now, Jacob Bate, we have the updated standings, Reed, leads the October $50 super chat battle. Anyone wants to make a run for him and get a custom jersey, we can wear it on the show, or we can mail it to you, whatever you prefer. On first and 10, it's a run for Pierre Strong Jr., who gets about 4 to 5, gets him right near the red zone. Give me the dogs chain. Best of luck, Greasy Flight. Always great to see you tuning in from north of the border. Greasy Flight's one of my favorite viewers because if you're from Canada, you kind of get your pick of the litter of NFL teams. So kudos to you for picking the Browns. Empty set, shotgun formation, 90 seconds and counting. Watson, design quarter. Oh, no. Watson, design quarterback run, and he goes down without any contact as if he just blew a tire. And his ankle is giving him problems. Watson is injured. A non-contact injury. It looks like it's his ankle. Oh, my God. He just popped his Achilles. Watson just popped his Achilles, I think. Oh, my God. You just saw it fire like a piston engine. It looks like Watson just popped.
He just tore his Achilles. Ah, man. It's his Achilles, guys.
He just popped his Achilles.
He just popped his Achilles.
Oh, my God.
You can see it.
You could. It's like last year with.
It's like having a rubber band and you stretch it, and when you pop it, it basically like just explodes.
Listen, I know that Watson has not been everyone's cup of tea this year, but that is an awful injury for any athlete to ever have happen to them.
And from what people have said, it hurts bad.
Well, that's it for Deshaun Watson this year.
Yeah, that's his season's done.
I understand that some people are going to use this as a positive. It's not. Like, have at least some level of decency for his health. Popping your Achilles is awful. That's that.
Yeah, it's...
Cart's out on the field for Watson.
Yeah.
I think he just popped it, yeah.
It looks like it's the same thing as...
It looked a lot like the Aaron Rodgers last year. You know, that you kind of see his, like, calf and, yeah.
Yep, and Jalen Phillips from the Miami Dolphins.
Oh.
Yeah. That is unfortunate.
Everyone's out for Watson on the field right now.
Yeah. As much as we don't want him in there, this is not how you want it to go. You don't want him tearing his Achilles.
Well, maybe the last time Deshaun Watson ever plays for the Browns. Watson carted off. He's sobbing. Everyone's coming up to him. Oh, my
I think he knows his
He
season's
knows.
over.
Dude, I don't want to get...
Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. Well, DTR in the shotgun. 3rd and 7. DTR to the end zone.
Incomplete.
Incomplete. Looked like a flag.
There
Flag.
it is.
Pass interference. This could be Nick Chubb touchdown time.
Reed's going to give play-by-play. I'm just going to tweet something out.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yep. Jeff, DTR in the game right now. He just threw a pass to Tillman. I don't know who was guarding him, but it's a good call. It was defensive pass interference. They're going to get the ball probably at the 2 because it happened in the end zone. It was a good throw by DTR. He let him and sort of jump ball and let him. Chubb in the backfield. DTR under center. Motion to the right.
Handoff to
Chubb.
Chubb.
Touchdown, Nick Chubb.
Nick Chubb, touchdown. Flag on the play. The moment he went down, I was like, oh, damn it, Watson, why'd you fall? Like, you had a good running room. And then you see him grabbing his ankle. I'm like, ankle's kind of tough to hurt non-contact. And then you see penalty on the Browns, no Nick Chubb touchdown. That's okay. That just means we get to celebrate it twice. Michael Dunn, 1st and goal.
Slow but sure, he was actually crying on the card.
Oh, his eyes were
he was
red.
He was visibly crying.
DTR in that quarterback, though. Hands it off to Chubb on 1st and goal. He gets to the 1.
Browns call a timeout with 1:08, I think. No, Bengals take a timeout. I'm not sure. I can't see the TV from here.
Watson today, 15 of 17, 128 yards. Just as you actually start to get some...
He was accurate.
On
He
time.
was throwing the ball well. He was he looked
That
like,
last drive, he had some big plays over the middle.
Yep. He was escaping the pocket.
Great play escaping Hendrickson.
Yep. He was
And then
looking
just-
downfield.
Achilles pop. And this just makes things so much more complicated. 2nd and goal. DTR throwing corner of the end zone. Incomplete. Looking for Njoku.
Hand it off to Chubb.
Yeah.
All right, Ninja Cow.
3rd and goal coming up. So let's try and dial in for the rest of this game. And then we'll kind of think beyond it for now. But Dorian Thompson-Robinson is in that quarterback. Jameis Winston, by the way, is the emergency quarterback. You can only go to him if DTR gets injured. You can't bench DTR. 3rd and goal from the 2. Handoff, Chubb. End zone. Short. They're calling him short.
There's no way.
Give it to him again.
He landed in the end zone.
Give it to Chubb again. 4th and inches from the half-yard line. He might be short, actually. Yeah, I think when his butt hits the ground, that ball is not across. I don't know if they're going to overturn it. I'll put it that way. You need to go for this. Like, you have your backup cornerback in here. You just can't pass on an opportunity from the 1-inch line and settle for 3. You have no idea if DTR is ever going to be able to lead a drive down the field. They're going for it. 4th and goal. Nick Chubb in the backfield. Takes the pitch. Chubb running with it. Chubb into the end zone. Touchdown, Nick Chubb. Welcome back. Let's go. Chubb in the end zone. Let's go, Batman.
Spam 24, baby.
Nicholas Jamal Chubb.
Nick Chubb.
Welcome back to the mountaintop. Let's go. Chubb. So awesome to see for him. Hopkins will come on for the extra point. So great to see for Chubb. I think he missed the extra point. Hopkins, who missed a 49-yard field goal earlier, misses the extra point, and the Browns still trail by 1.
And now Chubb is just going to put the offense on his back.
Jeremy Stallman with a $50 Venmo. Jeremy. Well, let's show Nick Chubb some love right now. Spam 24 in the chat. Nick Chubb in the end zone. First game back. Gets the Browns on the board. Show the guys some love. Spam 24. Browns will kick it off with 56 seconds to a Bengals team that has 1 timeout.
We'll hit all the super chats at once next break.
I'll start hitting now.
You want to hit them now?
Yeah, right now. I expect the Bengals to be somewhat conservative with this. John Menifee, sorry about them Bombers, all the way from the Bronx as usual. Go Browns. So happy to have Nick Chubb. Browns management is spoiled with how loyal we are. That is pretty true, actually. You could see a lot of other fan bases just completely check out. Not the dog pound. John, thank you so much. Poop, Scoop, and Boogie. Can we get the Houday whiners out of the chat? They are about to be with the Browns in the cellar of the AFC North. Here's Burrow on 1st and 10. Takes the snap. 1 timeout. It's a screen that's batted by Myles Garrett. Incomplete. Nice job by 95. Flag on the play. This might be roughing the passer. I'm not quite sure. Jeremy Stallman. Yeah, that's an Achilles. You never want to make injury assumptions, but when it's so clear like that, we can just say what it is. It's an Achilles pop. Roughing the passer on Okoronkwo. So 15 yards. Is this a bad call? It's the modern day NFL. You can't hit the quarterback after he throws the football. It's unfortunate. Wasn't that egregious? 1st and 10. Burrow in shotgun. Snap to Joe. Throwing deep down the left side. This is going to be incomplete. And there's a flag. The referee, who was running with the two receivers or two players did not throw a flag, but the referees on the other side of the field got a grenade launcher and heaved it across the field. Not the referee was 5 feet away from them. Oh, no PI. Ball was uncatchable. Good. I'm not even sure this really was uncatchable. If they feel like it was PI, it's not even PI. It's not PI, but yeah, he was not going to catch it anyway. Jeremy, appreciate your super chat and your Venmo. I'll get your Venmo on screen too. Mike with a $20 super chat. Second and 10 from the 45. Snap to Burrow. 45 seconds. Pass is completed for a 3-yard gain. Clock is ticking. And the Bengals burn their final timeout. Jim Miro, that was hard to watch. Where's Winston? So, Jameis Winston is the emergency quarterback today. What that means is he does not count towards one of the active roster spots, but he can only play if DTR and Watson both get injured. You cannot bench DTR for Winston. So the only way Jameis can ever get on the field is if both quarterbacks are injured. So we're not seeing Jameis unless something would happen to DTR. Hopefully that does not happen. Jim, thank you for your super chat, though. Papa T, Watson officially done in Cleveland. I'm trying to compile my thoughts on this. Possibly. And I'll explain why. After this 3rd and 8 play. Burrow throwing left side. That is broken up by Martin Emerson. Great job by 23. This is going to be about Kirk Cousins, by the way, popped his Achilles right around this time last year. He opened up the starter as the season starter for the Falcons. So Cousins was able to come back for week 1 when he got injured. I think it was on October 30th last year. Watson's a little bit younger, so his body, just from like a science standpoint, will heal quicker than a 36-year-old. But if he doesn't come back for next year, the Browns may have just decided to go a different direction at that point. It's going to be a tough decision for the Browns to make. Papa T, appreciate your super chat. My gut tells me when Watson is healthy, unless they have some rookie sensation going, he will return to the field as the starter. Papa T, appreciate your super chat nevertheless, though. A couple more super chats. He's him. New goal, number 1 QB in the 2025 draft. I'm gonna bet that the Browns are gonna look at the way Watson ended this game, his last few quarters of football, and think, no, we've got our quarterback. Once he's healthy, we'll put him back out there. That's the way I'm gonna look at it. As DTR will take a kneel down here. Bill. Oh, he's him. I don't think the Browns are going to go to draft a quarterback in round 1 because of Watson's injury. Christopher Stofira, even if you are not a fan, this is not the way. Yeah, I'm really not going to entertain the people that are saying anything positive about this injury. Popping an Achilles is one of the most painful and gruesome injuries. And it's a horrible long rehab. So, not even going to give those people the time of day. Chris, I appreciate your super chat, though, and your positive thinking. Joshua Miller, why is Jameis Winston the 3rd quarterback? Trade coming? My guess is they just maybe like what they've seen more out of DTR in practice. I can't say that for sure. I'm not at practice. No one is except for the Browns. But they may feel like DTR is a better quarterback than Jameis right now. That's the only conclusion I can come away from this, because I don't think the Browns would want to trade Jameis with how rocky it's been with Watson. Also, who's looking to trade for Jameis? Like, there really is no team with a major quarterback injury other than the Dolphins, and they're about to get Tua back. Like, if they were going to make a quarterback trade, it would have been a long time ago. Appreciate your super chat nevertheless, Josh. I just think this is Browns coaching staff wanting to go with DTR if the opportunity arises, which it has. Stallman, does $50 Venmo count? Absolutely. No, for the October $50 super chat. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it does. No. Jeremy, yeah. And then we'll get that Venmo on screen for you in just a moment once we catch up on all the supers. Really quickly to kind of rapid fire these bad boys. Injury update, Watson expected to return week 8. Nope. Joshua, DTR, Jameis Winston, rest of the year. Great question, Josh. I'm going to lean towards DTR because clearly before this injury even happened, the Browns were thinking DTR gives them a better shot than Jameis if that opportunity ever comes up. Here it is. I'm going to say DTR is going to get the rest of this game, of course, and then probably start next week. And depending on how that goes, we'll have a real quarterback challenge after week 8. Josh, thank you as always. Chubb touchdown, got tears in my eyes. That was a very, very nice moment, even though it came after a real heartbreaking moment for Watson. It's awesome to see Chubb back in the end zone. Josh, thank you for your super, dude. Max Nikolenko, Ford would have collided with the defender and fell short. Chubb knows when to spin, jump, or collide for a touchdown. When you go back and watch that touchdown, watch the patience from Chubb. Okay? Sorry, the one that was called back, like that had the BS call on Michael Dunn. Like that was a play where most running backs probably just run into the back of someone. Chubb had some great patience. But yeah, on the pitch, Chubb just knows what to do, when to make the right move. His timing is always perfect. Thank you, Max, for your super chat. That gets you added, by the way, the $5 super chat to our Browns chain raffle. Brian with a $2 super. So this concerned me. Why is Jameis the emergency quarterback? Coaching staff, I think the only fair conclusion for us to draw from this, unless there's some other crazy drama behind the scenes we don't know about, they must think DTR is a better quarterback than Jameis. And so if there was a chance that one of those quarterbacks would go in, they'd want to see Dorian Thompson-Robinson. It's a little concerning that Winston can't even win the backup job. But for everyone that was calling for Winston to start, I think there was something to the Browns feeling like, oh, we've seen it in practice, and we don't think it's any better than Watson. Mike, $20 super chat. Petey, you deserve a dog bowl. Right now, we all deserve a dog bowl for, unfortunately, the way this Watson entire history in Cleveland has gone. 3 seasons, and he only gets 6 games, 7 games. Go Brownies, Mike. Appreciate you, Mike. Bill and the Batman in for the score. Touchdown Browns, and Slaughter was better than Cooper. Yeah, I know my age shows when I talk about Amari Cooper maybe being the best receiver in history for the Browns. Only 2 years, so I don't really believe it. But, like, from a number standpoint, no other receiver did as nearly as well as Cooper did in any 2-year stretch of their career. So he's not the best receiver in Browns history. Well, he's the best receiver in terms of, like, a single scope. But over the longevity, no. I would agree Webster Slaughter for sure. But that's just more of my age coming through than anything else. Bill, thank you for your super chat. Miami Mac, $5 super chat. SMH, we gain Chubb but lose Watson. Not how I wanted to see Watson go out. But moving forward, let's hope for a new spark in this offense. Yeah, I mean, that came last year when the Browns, went to Flacco and whatnot. Difference is when Watson was starting last year, they still had a winning record. This year at 1-5, spark or not, it's just probably too little too late. But yeah, Mac, this unfortunately is the Browns. You get one player back, you lose another. It sucks. It sucks. I'm going to film a quick short right here. And Reed is just going to run through some of the score or the stats from the first half. Venmo from Jeremy when you get a chance.
You're muted. All right. No, you're muted. Yeah. Unless you guys want to hear him do that, but what's up, guys? All right. So we got Joe Burrow, 8 for 15. You can hear him in the background.
that's his season. Listen, I understand that Watson was not anyone's cup of tea this year.
I'll unmute him.
I'm not interested in any of that. This is a brutal injury. It sucks to see. I'm heartbroken for Watson that as he fights his way back from a season-ending shoulder injury last year, and just as he really starts to get going, he was 15 for 17, over 120 yards against the Bengals, putting together a nice drive, going to hopefully punch into the touchdown, but unfortunately, Achilles pops. It sucks to see. I don't know what this means for the future. My initial gut reaction is it's probably going to be rehab, and he is the starter when he comes back. Kirk Cousins popped his Achilles last year right around this time. He opened up the year as the starter for the Falcons. We'll see what happens with Watson. This sucks, though.
Bill! Bill Chessman with a $20 super chat. Let's go, Bill. So, Bill, I'll hit your super chat in just a second. We got Joe Burrow, 8 for 15, 81 yards, no touchdowns. Jamar Chase, 1 carry, 11 yards because of the end around. T. Higgins, 2 receptions, 38 yards. Deshaun Watson, 15 for 17, 128 yards. That has been his best start this entire season. He started to look like the Deshaun Watson we knew in Houston. Nick Chubb, 10 carries, 20 yards, and that touchdown, which felt so good. David Njoku, 5 receptions, 44 yards. He was Deshaun Watson's go-to over the middle of the field. It was a good start. It was a good start. We missed the extra point, of course, but we drove down the field, and then Watson gets hurt. We'll see what DTR has to offer, but I mean, it sucks. It sucks. Like we were saying, we don't want DTR or the backup quarterback to come in this way. We wanted it more just to be a bench so that we can see what the offense has to offer without Watson out there. But played out, easier to watch now that the season is toast, though. I don't know I don't know how that's easier. Are you just gave up? So you just like whatever, watching just because it's on TV? I don't know. Invalid argument. Good to see you. Kiki, you want to see me? Oh, Bill, I got to put your super chat up. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Bill with the $20 super chat. Let me take away the scoreboard. Put a little this on. Bill, $20 super chat. You know what? I have a brand new. No, I'm going to do this. A little beer bong. Finish off the rest of my happy dad that I got here. Cheers to you, Bill. Cheers to you, Kiki, for wanting me to drink or chug a dog bowl. This is my dog bowl. Cheers to you guys. At least we can have fun together, right? Since the halftime got kind of messed up, couldn't do my half off halftime. I know, I'm sorry. I know it's your favorite part of the stream. I know, I'm sorry. But it's good hanging out with you guys. I have faith in DTR, I'm not going to lie. Kiki saying, hell yeah, Reed. I will crack open my new Happy Dad, though. 518 likes, time for a free entry. You are correct, Kiki. Way to, oh my goodness, what is on here? Way to be on top of your game, Kiki. Get the bots out of here, come on. Poop Scoop and Boogie with a $2 super chat. Poop Scoop, I love your name, man. It is so funny to me. Poop Scoop and Boogie. All the best to DW4. Nobody wanted that to happen. Exactly. As much as it's, we wanted to see Winston or we want to see DTR, it's just, you don't want that to happen. And especially Achilles, because it's just so painful. It is so painful. And the worst part about it is there's a possibility that he might not be the Browns quarterback next year. I don't think that's going to happen. I think Petey's correct where he's going to come back and he's going to start. But there's a slight chance where they just kind of don't put him in again, or maybe he doesn't go back to the same way that he was this season. It's just, it sucks. It sucks. Yeah, Ninja Cow, that was his Achilles popping. You could see his socks, pop. It's the same thing that happened to Aaron Rodgers last season, and it's the same thing that happened to Jalen Phillips from the Dolphins. If you guys watched Hard Knocks, he talked about it like somebody shot him with a gun right in his leg. That's what it felt like. And you don't wish that upon anybody. Yeah, Intel plays. Anyone preying on a man to get hurt or injured is terrible. Yeah, we don't even have to talk to the people that are doing that because it's just, what is wrong with you in your life if you're wishing someone to pop their Achilles? Everyone has, their own life and stuff like that. We may not like a person, but wishing someone to get injured is not good. So we won't address anybody that's saying that. Bear Misfits. DTR is smart. I truly believe that he will make good decisions and take more risks than Watson and take up down the field. Yeah, like I was saying before, I like, after watching DTR at UCLA, I like his game. I think he still has a lot of learning to do. He might need some more experience. But Barry, I'm producer Reed. Petey's taking a break right now, giving his voice a little nice and easy, because doing watch parties, it takes a lot of toll on your vocal cords. So he'll be back. I'm just hanging out with you guys. You can call me a clown. I don't care. We have fun. Right, Greasy Flight? Thanks, Kathy. I love you too. Danielle called Justin Fields. I don't know. We'll see. Halftime is starting. Browns get the ball. Petey, are you ready, mister?
I'm ready.
All right.
Doing some social media stuff as the opening kickoff is mishandled. And now what the hell are we doing? Oh, my gosh. Deontay Foreman, hey, if you don't get on the first try, okay, mistakes happen. But then he's so lackadaisical about it, and he only gets out to the 7-yard line. Have some sense of urgency. First and 10 for Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Throw is completed over the middle. Njoku gets 8 to 9 yards. Second and 1. Snap to DTR, slant caught by Njoku, who's been a popular target today for both Browns quarterbacks. Gets 5 yards and a first down. First and 10 here. DTR's pass is broken up, looking for Tillman.
That was a good throw from DTR. Just a better play by the DB. He broke that up. Too tall to God. How about fixing all these damn penalties as well? I agree. You got to clean it up. You got to have a cleaner game.
Yep. Second and 10. DTR from his own 23 in shotgun. It's a quarterback keeper, Dorian Thompson-Robinson across the 40, out across the 50. DTR, the big play using his legs. Right. 33-yard gain for 17.
Let's go. Spam some 17s for DTR. There's some life in the offense.
There we go.
I think the playbook opens up some new pages with DTR in there. He's a little bit faster and a little bit more athletic than Deshaun Watson. We'll see what happens. It's a good play.
First and 10, Brownies. Down 1 after a missed extra point. DTR passes. Caught. Incomplete. Looking for Njoku, who drops a very easy pass because, well, that's what all the Browns receivers have done this year. Yeah.
I think David Njoku had some popcorn before or at halftime. Bless you.
Might have been a fumble, low-key.
No, well, the ground would have caused it.
Yeah.
That's incomplete.
Second and 10. Flag down as Thompson-Robinson's going to scramble with it, and he's going to run to his right. He'll get the first down and then gets hit out of bounds. But this is all going to come back with a penalty, I think.
He tried to hurdle. What are we doing?
For now, about a 13-yard gain. We'll see if it holds. Illegal shift. That's the second or third illegal shift of the day. Second and 15. That's a drive-killing penalty, by the way. Yeah. So they will be punting because they can't overcome penalties. Empty set. No. DTR, empty set, and shotgun. Second down and 15 from the Cincinnati 48. Snap to number 17, throwing to the right side. This is completed for a 5-yard gain. Cedric Tillman on the reception. Third and 10. Let's get Jeremy's Venmo. We did? Okay. Jeremy, really appreciate your continued support of the channel.
Jeremy.
Reed will update the October battle. Chipping away at Jacob Bate. Third and 10. Empty set, snap to DTR. Throw over the middle is caught, and it'll be fourth and short. Finding Elijah Moore for about 8 yards on third and 10. Fourth, I think you got to go for it. You can't trust your kicker. He's missed 2 kicks today, a 49-yarder and an extra point. Got to go for it.
What do you guys think?
You're at the 35. It would be a 52-yarder. Like, when you got your backup in, it's not that DTR is incapable of playing well, but just he was not the one that was prepped for all week. You know what I mean? So if you get these short opportunities to keep a drive going, you have to do it. Play fake for DTR, throwing, incomplete. It was impossible for Chubb to catch it. And that's why I said they can't overcome the penalty. It's a drive killer every time. I don't hate the decision to go for it at all. I don't even hate the play call. But
it's
like I said,
that throw's got to be there.
Yeah, bad throw. Like I said, penalty, drive over. We are gaining a bunch of subscribers, which is really cool to see. So thank you to everyone who has joined the channel. If you're on the fence about joining or you hate me, here's one reason to subscribe. If we can get to 38,000 subscribers, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free Amari Cooper autographed jersey. Got to get to 38K, though. And we are a little under 300 subs away. We have 1,300 people tuned in right now. I know there are 300 of you watching that are not subscribed. Why not subscribe? And then you could get a free jersey potentially. We're going to pick someone out of the chat if we get to that 38K number.
For free.
Are we all caught up on supers? Okay. I was doing some social media stuff. Follow me on Twitter at Matthew Petey. Really sucks for Watson. So, no, we're not putting that up. Your boy Ham, I'm not going to put your super chat up on screen. Joshua Miller, time for a DTR jersey. Hopefully he could just play well, and the Browns maybe have something long-term at quarterback, which leads me to this point here. I know that the big question coming out of this is, what does this mean for Watson in Cleveland? Let's just assume that Watson is able to make a recovery, rehab, and like Kirk Cousins, who popped his Achilles right around now, this time last year, I think if Watson is healthy, he is the starting quarterback for this team still. I think he's just going to approach it like he did the shoulder injury last year. He's going to have to rehab, which is awful and sucks. I feel really bad that he has to now go through that all over again. I think the belief and the thinking is when Watson comes back to open up next year, healthy, he'll be the starter. I don't think that changes because of this injury. 1st and 10. Snap to Burrow. Handoff right side. Big run. 25-plus yards for Chase Brown. All the way across the 50, and Cincinnati is in business. DTR, you just got to make that throw. Like, Chubb is open. It's a first down if you just get a little bit more mustard on it. If there's one person in this world that's going to get a DTR jersey, it is Joshua Miller. 1st and 10. Handoff from the Browns 43. It's about a 1-yard gain. I said it earlier, and I'll say it one more time, and it'll be the last time I say it. I'm not going to give any type of spotlight or time of day to people who are wishing an injury on someone. Nope. That's that.
Go do that somewhere else.
2nd and 9. Burrow takes a shotgun snap. He dishes it out to the flat, wide open player, 15-plus yards. Zach Moss, he just releases to the flat. No one's near him at all. No one's responsible for him. Don't know what the breakdown of communication was there. 1st and 10. Josh, why are we the only team getting called for illegal shifts and formations for our games? Deshaun Watson last 1.5 games, 31 for 40, 296 yards, just heating up. Football gods hate Cleveland Browns. Chubb comes back. Watson goes away just as he starts to play well. Snap to Burrow, and I think they're going to get a delay of game on Cincinnati or maybe on the Browns. I'm not sure. Burrow's really animated. Josh, thank you for the numbers because I was wondering what the second half of last week and the first half of this week. Like, Josh, could you do the math for me, the numbers, the last 4 quarters, second half of last week, first half of this week, what that is? Kind of combined 4 quarters across 2 games. He was 11 for 12 for like 126 yards last week in the second half. First and 5, that penalty was on the Browns, by the way. 6th penalty of the day. All been just really small, like 5-yard chump change, but it has plagued their offense when it's on the O. Run for Cincy on 1st and 5 goes nowhere, 2nd and 5. Max Nikolenko, Kevin, fine the fuckers $1,000 every time they cause a penalty. Probably won't be a very popular coach if you do that with your players, but if it means they learn how to line up correctly, I'm all for it.
Do you think it's their fault or Stefanski's fault?
At some point, there has to be, like, you can only lead a water to horse so many times. 2nd and 5, Burrow throwing towards the end zone, caught touchdown, Jamar Chase. Burrow, Chase, touchdown. Greg Newsome on the coverage, one-on-one. Five plays, 65 yards in a little under 3 minutes. Newsome was really upset about this. I'm not quite sure if he thinks... I know that, but... just a great throw and a great catch. Not a whole lot Newsome could do. Extra point for the Bengals is up, and it is good. $14-6. Quick shout out to our sponsor, Leaf Filter. We know Cleveland is built different, and so are their fans. And for those fans, there is only one way to protect their gutter. That is Leaf Filter. Leaf Filter has been protecting gutters in Northeast Ohio for nearly 20 years as the official gutter guard of the Cleveland Browns. Leaf Filter has a limited time offer for Browns fans. Up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free official Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. An investment in Leaf Filter is an investment engineered to protect your whole home. Clogged gutters aren't just a nuisance. They can cause extensive water damage, and do-yourself and store-bought solutions may be cheaper up front, but can cost you more in the long run. Schedule your free inspection now, and for a limited time, get up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. That's a free inspection, up to 32% off, and 2 free Browns jerseys with a qualified purchase at leaffilter.com/report. Offer valid on a first-come, first-served basis while supplies last. Full terms and conditions can be found at leaffilter.com/report. See representatives for warranty details. Closing in on our goal of 38,000 subscribers, 257 to go. Of the 1,371 people tuned in right now, if you are not subscribed, hit that sub button, help us get to our goal. And if we can get to 38,000, we're going to pick someone out of the chat to get a free autographed Amari Cooper jersey.
Frost that made me laugh. He said, "Mom, Browns Report is spamming again." Because I'm putting the links into the chat just in case you guys need some Leaf Filter.
Okay, Joshua Miller doing the math for me. Thank you, Josh. Josh is like the eyes in the sky for me at times. Bengals house the opening kick. Browns respond with a Nick Chubb touchdown. And then Jamar Chase from Burrow extends their lead after a missed extra point from Cleveland. 26 for 29, 254 yards his last 4 quarters. No touchdowns is the problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say that they were like the greatest quarters of football you've ever seen. Or, like, it was outstanding, but, like, man, you got to feel like the Browns are really starting to get something from Watson. 26 for 29, 254 yards, last 4 quarters. Very frustrating. Frustrating is not even the right word. Just feels kind of soul-crushing, does it not? At least the only thing that makes us a little bit more manageable is the Browns are 1-5. So it's not like they were winning games, but Watson wasn't playing well. We are in a pretty close Super Chat battle with our Bengals Breakdown channel. Well, I didn't realize they made some money moves. $5 lead right now to the team up in the northeast corner of Ohio. Help us defeat the Bengals Breakdown in Super Chats. It's a competitive bunch here at Chat Sports. I don't want to lose to Stone. 1st and 10, pitch forward to Jordan Akins, runs over a defender, gets 6 yards. Flag on the play. If it's on the offense, that's a drive. Drive's over. I'm not kidding you. 1st and 15, they can't overcome. Here's a run to Nick Chubb for about 4 yards. Oh, no. Empty set. Trips at the top of the screen. Little running wide receiver screen pass. Caught. And a good gain on 1st and 15 to Nick Chubb. Oh, no, Pierre Strong. Gain of about 8. It'll be 2nd and 6 now. Prove me wrong, boys. That one was my fault, but then the extra point. Second and 6. Shotgun snap. DTR throwing over the middle, and it's intercepted. Intercepted after being tipped. This is what I was saying for 7 weeks. Change the quarterback, go for it. You think it's going to be any different?
Can't catch the ball. Can't catch the ball. Hit him right in the hands. And he tipped it up. It was behind him.
It was behind Tillman.
But it was not meant for him. It was meant for Njoku behind him. So either somebody ran the wrong route or we're calling plays where 2 people are crossing in the middle of the field at the same time.
No one likes the I told you so guy when things aren't going well, but dang it. This is what I was preaching for so long. That while Watson was not helping the issue, he was not the biggest issue. He was not the biggest chunk of that pie of issues. It was a pretty even split. Change the quarterback, go for it. Simply the same result because there's so many other issues.
I agree with Trajan Blair. Or, no, Lil Miles, sorry. Why did we stop running the ball?
Yeah, I get that. Sand, yeah, but Petey, majority of Browns fans don't want DTR, so your angle is sort of, what angle?
It's new quarterback. Either one of them.
For everyone that was calling for Watson to get benched, my angle was there are so many other issues on offense that changing the quarterback is not going to improve this team. Is it worth trying? I guess you have nothing to lose when you're 1-5 and you can't score 20 points. But for anyone that actually thought you got to bench Watson, Jameis could be better. No, he can't. He can't even win the backup job. Real Brown, $5 super chat. Browns games are better when you drink on every disappointment. A lot of drinking then. A lot of alcoholism in Northeast Ohio. Sucks.
Ninja Cow, give them a chance, Petey. We did. Six weeks of chances.
Give who a chance?
The Browns.
Ninja Cow, you talking about the Browns? What are you talking
Are you talking about the Browns, Ninja Cow? Or the backup quarterbacks? You're talking about the Browns. We gave them 6 weeks.
Red Zone peak, the Bills have a 17-10 lead over the Titans. Seahawks over Atlanta 24-14. Packers lead the Texans 21-19. 2nd and 8. Wayne, what happened with Winston? Lost the backup job. That's all we have right now. Burrow's pass is dropped. 2nd and 8 will turn to 3rd and 8. If you're just filing in, Jameis Winston was demoted from backup to emergency quarterback 3. He can only play if DTR is injured. 3rd down. Try and get a stop, get off the field. The Bengals are, they are letting the Browns hang around. They have not converted a single 3rd down today. Handoff on 3rd and 8. Goes nowhere. Half a yard at best. They'll have 4th and 7 at the Browns' 40-yard line. Here comes another punt. And that's what the Bengals should do, right? Pin DTR inside the 20. Make him drive down the length of the field, score a touchdown, and get the 2-point conversion.
Like, the game's not over, but it's just, there's no, confidence when they're on offense. It's just, there's no hope, it feels like.
The punt is down at the 11.
We hit 500 likes. We're about to hit 600.
Yeah, we have 500. Let's get to 600 likes, and then we'll do 2 free raffle entries for the Browns chain giveaway we're doing. Hit that thumbs up button. 1,300 plus people tuned in right now. We're 21 likes away, and we'll do 2 free entries from the chat for our Browns chain. There is just so many thoughts racing across everyone's head right now. I'll repeat what I feel like is going to be the most likely next few steps. Browns are very upset with this injury. They're going to trust Deshaun Watson to rehab and make a full recovery, and he'll be this team's starting quarterback week 1 next year if healthy. I think that's probably what's going to follow. I know this opens up a lot of intrigue about drafting a quarterback now. I don't think Watson's injury dramatically increases the probability of that, especially with the way Watson played his last 4 quarters. Joshua Miller had the stats for us. I'm guessing it's going to be a rehab, and he is our starter still. Whether you like that or not, that's just my prediction. We got 600 likes. Let's spam 4. Show Watson some support for what's going to be a really tough road ahead of him. Back-to-back season-ending injuries halfway through the year. Long rehab in front of him. Spam 4. I understand that this offense and the season did not go as we would have hoped, and there were a lot of missed opportunities from Watson and whatnot, but still sucks to see someone pop their Achilles. It's a really difficult injury for any athlete to come back from, especially one that really uses his legs as a part of his game. It's going to be extremely difficult. Spam 4. We're going to pick our first free raffle entry after this 1st and 10 play from Cleveland. They are once again inside their own 20-yard line. From the 11-yard line, DTR under center. Takes the snap, play action, rolls to his right, and he throws it off the hands of Njoku, incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Way too late.
Yeah, he had him. Let's pause it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Brandon gets a free raffle entry. We got one more free one coming up, so keep spamming 4. Keep spamming 4. Second and 10 coming up for Cleveland. Keep spamming 4. We'll pick the next person after the second down play. In shotgun, here's the snap. Handoff to Nick Chubb. No, quarterback keeper, DTR with his legs gets the first down. Fooled me, fooled the cameraman, fooled most of the defense too. Great play by 17 on the option. And scramble or runs for 11 yards. Okay, pause it in 3, 2, 1, pause. Kiki, who's been on our tails about getting the free raffle entries in. Our little spotter. Rewarded. 1st and 10. DTR from the 22-yard line. Hands it off to Chubb. He gets about 2 yards. Stofiro, what's going on, dude? Watching this game is like being in a horror movie and hiding in the tool shed. What tool is going to kill you? Yeah, pretty good way to sum it up. Pretty good way to sum it up. You know, what I want to see out of this drive is not necessarily like a touchdown. Just try and flip the field position a little bit because the Browns have constantly been starting deep in their own territory because the Bengals keep starting at their own 35-40, get 1 first down, and then punt inside the Browns 20. Can you just pin the Bengals within their own 20? DTR throwing out of bounds on 2nd and 8. Hendrickson kind of wobbling out there right now. Third and 8. Just try and flip the field. I believe this defense can make another stop, but the offense can't keep starting inside the 20. They just simply cannot overcome that. 3rd and 8. From the 24-yard line, in shotgun. Snap to number 17. Rolling out of the pocket and throwing it out of bounds. 4th and 8. Kiki, Petey, what would the score look like if Watson didn't get injured? I'm guessing they still score on that drive like they did. And maybe they've got another scoring drive this half. Maybe it's like 14-10. Maybe 14 all. Picking up some Judy is furious. He's throwing his helmet across the sideline. 4th and 8, Bojorquez boots it away. He went from a Kickoff winner at Alabama to 1-5 in Cleveland.
If I were Judy, I'd be furious at the offensive line.
Yeah.
Give your quarterback some time to throw the ball to your wide receivers.
Flag on the play. Remember, If we can get to 38,000 subscribers, we're going to give away an autographed Amari Cooper jersey. Got to earn it, though. I'm going to put that on you guys. Hit the sub button. It costs you absolutely nothing. It's completely free. Penalty on the Browns. Illegal use of the helmet, did he say? Cincinnati football. What was that? Illegal use of the helmet? Lions leading the Vikings 28-17. Seahawks leading the Falcons 24-14. Burrow throwing to the left. This is caught. T. Higgins gets about 15 to 20 yards. Do the second what? Yeah, we had a Kiki. First and 10, Cincinnati. This game has just been like a broken record. The Bengals have always gotten a big gain on first down. Now the defense is going to strap in. They're going to make a stop. And the Browns offense will get the ball after the punt inside their own 20. And they'll get maybe a first down, probably not, and then give it right back. Go back and forth. We're at the Browns' 31-yard line. Burrow in shotgun takes the snap, pitch to the left, and Brown is hit hard. 4 or 5 yard loss. Wakey, wakey, Mr. Illinois, Chase Brown. Okoronkwo making a nice play out there. 2nd and 13. James Lynch. A vulture took out my antenna, and I burnt my bratwurst. I don't know which one is worse. I'd say burning the bratwurst would probably be worse right now. Snap to Burrow. Pass is completed to Jamar Chase on 2nd and 13. Gets about 9 yards. We'll see where they spot him on the sideline. It'll be 3rd and medium, 3rd and short, 3rd and 4 officially. Let's go defense. Let's get a sack here. Try maybe knock him out of field goal range. Ball is right around the 30-yard line. Make it the 25, actually. Make it a longer field goal. From the 25, Burrow on 3rd and 4. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Pass is complete. Jamar T. Higgins touchdown. Higgins breaks a tackle after a slant, and he punches it in for 6 more. Touchdown Bengals, 20-6. It looks like it's just man-to-man, and you've got second-year corner Cam Mitchell on T. Higgins. Burrow likes that matchup, throws it to 5. He slips out of a tackle, and he's off to the races for a 25-yard touchdown. Extra point is up, and it is good. 21-6, Cincinnati. 90 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Yeah, man on man. Why is he giving so much space on 3rd and 5? Missed tackle. Missed tackle. Cooper today, by the way, for the Bills, 3 grabs, 58 yards, and a 12-yard touchdown. It is depressed Central over here. Don't know what else to say. All you can try and get out of this game now is some idea as to whether or not you proceed with DTR or Jameis. I don't think it's the fairest shake to DTR to kind of step in mid-game like that. You can't what? No, I'm saying beyond this week. Try and figure out if you want to proceed with DTR or Jameis. And I'm not going to judge DTR too harshly coming off the bench in terms of whether or not he should start for you next week. But if he really starts to piss down his leg when it comes to throwing the ball, because his best plays have been with his legs, and you're going to have to give Jameis a good hard look. Under center, DTR flings it out to Strong on the right flat. He is tackled short of the line of scrimmage, loss of 1. Remember to subscribe. 38,000 subscribers. We're going to pick someone out of the chat to get a free signed Amari Cooper jersey. You have nothing to lose by subscribing. Absolutely nothing to lose. Second and 10, snap to DTR. His pass is completed by Elijah Moore for 4 yards. Here comes 3rd and 6. Third down and 6. Let's go, offense. DTR today, 6 of 14, 41 yards, and an interception. I think it was his fault. It was behind the receiver. Well, that's a bad place to throw the football. 3rd and 6, DTR. Throwing to the right. That's his fault. Mr. Wide Open Pierre Strong Jr., who would have had a first down. So 4th and 6 in the Browns offense, which had a little bit of a spark from DTR coming off the bench. That has completely fizzled out. And remember, they cannot bench DTR. The only way Jameis can come into play is if something were to happen to DTR injury-wise. I don't know why DTR threw a fastball there. He's all by himself. Just toss it that way. Bojorquez punts it away. Browns down 15 with the third quarter ending. Return for Cincinnati, gets out to the 18-yard line. Tight end Jeff Sway making the tackle. So fourth quarter coming up. It is all Cincinnati this half. 21-6, 2 touchdowns for the Bengals. Beth, the game is over at minute 1. The game might have been over at 12 seconds. Like, you spot the Bengals a touchdown in the opening kickoff. Just the way this team has looked this year, it didn't look like they could overcome starting off behind 7-0. Yeah. The October, promotion, we'll call it, we're doing is whoever sends in the most $50 super chats gets to get a custom Browns jersey. I can wear it on the show. I can send it to you. It's really whatever you prefer. A lot of people will have the host of Chat Sports wear their jersey during videos and during watch parties and whatnot. And I would love to have a new jersey because my Amari Cooper one, it's not going to cut it anymore. So right now, Jacob Bate has a pretty strong lead, but Mr. Jeremy Stallman creeping up on him. Beyond this week, we'll have a watch party next week, and that'll be the last one in October. So that's our October challenge or, promotion, whatever you want to call it, we're doing. If that's something you'd be interested in, getting a custom jersey that I can wear on screen with your name on it, $50 super chats, whoever sends it the most. Broccoli, just a sorry organization. Just seems like at times a snake-bitten organization. Like, why does Watson have to go down the game that Nick Chubb comes back? Right as Watson starts to play the best version of himself this year, like his best football. So cruel. So cruel.
This right about now is when the stats start to go up for Watson.
He was great his last four quarters.
The way he trends is the later half of the season, he does better. It was kind of starting today.
Yep. Starting the fourth quarter, Bengals put up 14 unanswered in quarter number 3, and they have the football to start the fourth quarter. Yeah. Here comes Burrow in the offense. First and 10, Burrow in shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off to Brown, who only gets about a yard. Appreciate everyone who's hanging out with us still. I know it is just Bummerville, USA right now, but I don't know how to bring any ounce of positivity with the way this season has gone.
Next $20 super chat, I'll do a beer bong.
Reed's trying to raise morale. I'm out of it. 2nd and 8. Burrow in shotgun from his own 18. Takes the snap, looking to pass. Dumps it out to Brown in the flat, who gets on 2nd and 8 about 6 yards. And we'll have 3rd and short for Cincinnati. Third down. Come on, defense.
And remember, I see some people talking about Winston. The only way they can use Winston is if DTR gets hurt. He's their emergency quarterback.
The Browns' only way of winning this game, by the way, has to be a defensive score. It'll scoop and score right here. Anyone? Can I interest anyone in a scoop and score right now? Any buyers? 3rd and 2. They're going to run it. Burrow is actually going to pass. He finds his running back, who gets the first down. Spun out of 2 tackles and then fell forward for a fresh set of downs. Zach Moss. Need a scoop and score. Need a pick 6. Need something. No shot. The Browns can win without a defensive score today. First and 10, Cincinnati. Feel bad for Ty, man. I feel bad for a lot of people that went to this game. It's a run for Moss. He goes nowhere on first down. Not a really exciting slate of, 1 p.m. games. The Browns are down 15. The Eagles lead the Giants by 25. The Bills are leading the Titans by 14. I guess we got some close games over here. Seahawks have double the lead or double the score of Atlanta and then some. Lions in Minnesota, 5-0 Vikings team. Dolphins and Colts, I guess, is close, but that's the Skylar Thompson, Anthony Richardson show. 2nd and 9. Snap to Burrow. His throw over the middle is low and incomplete. Bad pass from Joe. 3rd down coming up. Third and 9. Reed wants to know whatever you're drinking. Oh, we can do that. Yeah, get your 3s in.
We'll ask that question after.
Okay. Come on, defense. I need a pick 6. It is the only way the Browns have any chance of winning. 3rd and 9. Come on, Garrett. Generate some pressure, maybe a tip pass. Third down. Burrow is going to be forced to call a timeout. Play clock down to 3. Didn't like what he was looking at. Burns the first timeout of the half. Yep. In terms of an analysis of this game outside of the Watson injury, story has kind of turned into Chase and Higgins winning their matchups. The Browns' defense has played pretty well. They've made a lot of good stops and whatnot, but ultimately in the second half, you get Jamar Chase and T. Higgins starting to win those one-on-ones. And this is what we have. 3rd and 9.
Papa T.
Burrow in shotgun. Here's the snap to Joe. Burrow throwing deep. Uh-oh. That is caught. T. Higgins. Oh, no. Intercepted? Denzel Ward pick? Incomplete. It looked like Higgins had it, and somehow Ward comes out of it with the football. I thought Higgins had it right there. No, it's incomplete. It's incomplete. That's the correct call. 4th and 9. They gotta block this punt. Gotta block this punt. Fourth down and 9. Bengals out to punt from their own 29. Punt is away. Not a very good punt initially, but takes a big Bengals roll, and the return gets out to the 20. So here comes DTR for another drive. For anyone that just woke up for the first time today, some news from earlier in the game. Deshaun Watson tore his Achilles. He is out for the season. No idea what it means long term, but that's what we're working through right now. DTR, the backup. Jameis Winston, the emergency quarterback. We got to get ourselves to, you know what? If we can get to 37,800 subscribers, 22 subs away, we'll do 3 free raffle entries for the Browns chain. But we've been hanging out in this entire decade of 37,770 or 760 for 30 minutes now. Can we get 22 subscribers, get to 23 subscribers, get to 37,800? Papa T, what's up, dude? Can we add some trivia? I love trivia. Need some filler content. Yeah, we can add some trivia. I'm trying to think of some good trivia just off the top of my head. I'll come next week with more organized trivia questions. But yes, trivia is an excellent idea. I love trivia. I'll come with some Browns trivia and some NFL trivia. Trying to think of just something right now to kind of hold us over. But yeah, that's a great idea, Papa T. Appreciate it. Ben Broski with a $5 super chat. I'm not a Watson fan by all means, but I hate to see that happen to him. Paul DiPodesto is there, so we might see a couch change today. Or Depot is there, so we might see a couch change today, but still go Browns. I thought he was saying Paul DiPodesto. Ben, I do appreciate your super chat, and I'm sure you were not the only one in this camp of wasn't the favorite quarterback for a lot of people, and I completely understand the case and why and whatnot. But still sucks for anyone to tear their Achilles. Thank you, Ben. Watson's had some really bad injuries in his career. He tore his ACL in college. He tore his ACL with the Texans. Broken shoulder last year. Popped Achilles. First and 10. He's got a lot of money in the bank. What if he just decides to hang it
I
up?
think cheese fries at the stadium might be good.
I don't like cheese fries, actually. I do not enjoy that combination. I love cheese. I love fries. I don't like them together. 1st and 10. DTR, shotgun snap. He is fumble, recovered by Batonio, loss of 4. Strip sack recovered by Batonio, thankfully. The real Tony, frig it. Let's go Browns no matter what. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be with you guys every single Sunday. I do have some good news. There's a 100% chance the Browns get flexed out of some of these primetime games they were slated for earlier or later in the year, because no one wants to watch the Browns on Monday Night Football now. 2nd and 13, pass completed to Cedric Tillman, so we don't have to worry about being the laughingstock of the country on primetime on Monday night or Sunday night or Thursday night. Flex them all to 1 p.m. Bury the Browns games. 2 clap. Oh, first time super chatter. 2 clap. 1, 2. 3rd and 4. DTR. Over the middle. Caught. Cedric Tillman's actually had a sneaky good day today, I'd say. Tillman's been doing a nice job of stepping into a larger role with Cooper gone. 5 grabs, 45 yards. Yeah, Kistner was on it from the start. 1st and 10 for DTR at their own 40. 10 minutes and counting. Handoff, Pierre Strong Jr. And working on the left side, he gets about 3 yards. Haven't seen a ton of Nick Chubb lately. I'm not quite sure if they're like, we're not going to just burn Chubb out in what's likely going to be a meaningless game here now. Or if he's maybe not feeling healthy or what. Ben Broski, damn autocorrect. I meant coaching change. I was wondering what Depot meant, but I understand. 2nd and 8. Dump off to Tillman again. On 2nd down and 8, he gets about 8 yards, close to the first down marker. Danny Chappell, love the show. Shout out. Danny, shout out to you. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Danny, appreciate you. 1st and 10. Snap to DTR, passes tipped, incomplete. Second and 10, DTR on a screen to Njoku, who gets about 6 yards. Kind of a sideline report from CBS that on Friday, DTR was somewhat made aware to be ready. So clearly the Browns felt like if they were going to make a quarterback change, it would be DTR. I'm not quite sure if DTR was just vastly outplaying Winston or if they want to see if they have something with DTR long term. Much better drive from 17 than earlier. 3rd and 5 across the 50, and he is hit as he throws, incomplete. Got to go for it. Oh, roughing the passer. Roughing the passer. Trey Hendrickson, I think it's just because he finishes this hit on top of the quarterback. Let's see. Is this roughing the passer? I don't think it should be, but I know the NFL hates when the defensive player drives the quarterback into the ground and lands on top of the quarterback. Oh, watch. He lands on top of him.
It's the shoulder going in. I see it.
They're still discussing this. There's also another penalty marker down. So we might have maybe a case of offsetting penalties or what? Here we go. Here's the call. 2 fouls on the play. Both on the offense. Illegal forward pass. Oh, intentional grounding. And intentional grounding. Well, honestly, as backwards as it sounds, I'm always happy when they don't call BS roughing the passer penalties because I just think it's bad for the game. But is it illegal forward pass on Jed Wills? Illegal touching. I thought Jed Wills might have caught this. And it is intentional grounding. But, okay. 4th down, now the Browns punt. Pete, did you watch William Montgomery highlights? No, I'm sorry. I did forget. I will watch tonight. I really promise. Scout's honor. I will watch them tonight. I'm sorry he's him. 4th down coming up. Browns are going to punt down 4th and long. Pistol. Somebody has to tell me their thoughts on this Browns dog. Like, what breed is this dog? Why does his image keep changing? Bow wow. This bad boy here? I don't know. I've never been very good with dog breeds. Punt is away. It's a Mastiff, right? Down to the 3. Ben with a $5 super chat as well. All these $5 super chats get you added to our Browns chain raffle. We're going to do this raffle with a 2-minute warning. It's going to be the most entertaining part of this entire watch party. That's unfortunately been true every single week this year. Ben, appreciate your $5 super chat. Go Brownies, Ben. Are we caught up? Yeah, let's do that. So while they're at commercial, we'll take advantage of it to tell everyone watching about our great sponsor, Game Time. Game Time is an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I really like about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. Toggling this feature shows the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. 8 minutes to go. 15-point game. Bengals have the football. What are you drinking? Let me know in the chat. What are you having to sip on right now? Vikings, I think, got some defensive score. They're now up 1, going for 2, and Darnold's 2-point conversion is incomplete. So 1-point lead for Minnesota with 6 minutes to go. Let's see.
Kathy, it doesn't have to be beer. It's whatever you're drinking on.
Whatever you're
Could be
drinking.
Water.
Real
Time
Steel
loves root
Trains is having Heineken.
You think Time Man got root beer at the stadium?
Root beer is a tough one to find at stadiums, I feel like. Usually they go very basic, just Coke, Sprite. But if it was there, I bet he would. First and 10. Bengals are pinned deep near their own end zone. You have to get a defensive score right here. It's a big request, but that's the only way. First and 10 for Joe Burrow at his own 3-yard line. I formation. Burrow. Handoff. Man. Who was that? Someone had a good look. Ball came out of the end, maybe? No. Calm down. About a 1-yard loss, 2nd and 11. Show me the replay. Someone had a good look for maybe a safety. So, unfortunately, a safety really doesn't do a whole lot. 15 points to 13 points. DTR gets sacked in 3 seconds. How can you do anything with that pressure? Yeah, almost like that's what I've been saying this whole entire time. When people said, you got to bench Watson. He sucks. He hasn't been great, and the offense needs a spark. But by no means is he going to be the biggest problem on this team. 2nd and 11, you know they're running it, and they still get 11 yards and a first down from Chase Brown.
Literally right up the middle. Shotgun. In their at their own 2-yard line. They're doing shotgun.
Why are we talking about Joe Burrow's injury history? First and 10. Snap to Burrow. Handoff to Moss. Loss of 2 on the play. Allen, we have to draft a left tackle. Jed is horrible. I agree. That's why Will Campbell out of LSU is my favorite prospect for the Browns in the upcoming draft. Go get a cornerstone left tackle. Go get your next Joe Thomas. It is not Jed Wills. Allen, appreciate your super chat. Kiki, Petey, $38 super chat for Coop's jersey. If we don't get 38K in subscribers, don't raffle. Too many people cheering for Watson's injuries. Go Browns. I want to give it away for free, but if we don't get there, I don't know what else to do with it then. Guess. Kiki, let me think about it. I appreciate the idea and the support. I want to give it away for free, but we'll look at the updated number in a moment.
He's not on the team anymore. We're just kind of giving it away.
Yeah, but I mean, man, if you want to send a $38 super chat in, we can't get a 38K in subscribers. Which here's the updated look right now. We are 104 subscribers away. If you're just tuning in, if we can get to 38,000, I'm going to give an autographed Amari Cooper jersey away for free to someone in the chat. I'm looking. I haven't seen.
I think they've just accepted that this is not a game that you need him in for his first game back. Maybe his snap count is low so that he can stay okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Nick Chubb has not played this half. I've kind of just been too depressed to. I just think it's an acknowledgement of this game is not going anywhere. We don't need to put too much on Chubb's plate in his first game back. I hope that's the case. I sure hope he's not injured. Third and 7. Burrow and shotgun. It's a run that goes for 3 yards. Bengals will punt. The Bengals aren't a very good football team either, by the way. They're going to improve to 3 and 4. I still don't believe they're going to make the playoffs. Fourth and 4. Defense has played pretty well today. They've given the offense a chance. The offense just cannot do anything with it. Like, if the Browns offense just scored once this half, they'd have the ball right now in the fourth quarter with an opportunity to either tie or win the game. Punt return by Jalen Darden gets across the 50. They're going to start at the Bengals 48. We are 200 subscribers away from 38,000. I really want to get there so I can give an Amari Cooper autographed jersey away to someone in the chat for free. But I want to kind of earn it. So if you are not subscribed, hit the sub button. If you are subscribed, send it to a friend, a family member. Have them subscribe. Maybe kind of double your chance of getting this Amari Cooper jersey. But let's get there. First and 10 for the Browns. At the we're 201 subscribers now. 200 to go. DTR in shotgun. Takes the snap. He rolls to his left. Oh, my God. No. Throws it out of bounds. Word of advice, DTR. Don't spin towards Jed Wills' side of the line. Because it's not going to have a clean patch of grass over there. Second and 10. Getting there. A little bit of progress. I don't think Chubb's injured. I just think they are pulling back. Snap to Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Passes complete to Cedric Tillman. Gets, helicoptered upended after a 3-yard gain. 3rd and 7 coming up. This is going to be a painful death. Like, if the Browns score, they're going to use their timeouts. They're going to try to get the ball back. They're still not going to score. 3rd and 7, snap to 17. Thompson-Robinson throwing over the middle. That's intercepted. There's the interception that really puts this game away. Returns across the 40 and tackled at the Browns' 30-yard line. And that's game. That's game. I had a good pocket that time. I'm not quite sure what he was looking at or what. Geno Stone, the former Raven, picks off DTR for his second interception of the day. What's Dorian Thompson-Robinson looking at here? I think Judy, maybe? What's Elijah Moore doing? Elijah Moore's watching the Jumbotron. First and 10. At the Cleveland 30. Run for -1. I don't know if – I think it's a combination of a bad throw and someone did not really run a good route. But that doesn't
Both
really –
Judy and Moore weren't running their routes.
Yeah.
They were just, like, jogging.
Let's get to 38,000 subscribers. Free jersey raffle for an Amari Cooper signed jersey. Oh, I hate the Browns. Don't use your timeouts. This game is over. Just let people go home. Kyle, so what do we do now? Yeah, Kyle, that's a great question. Now I'd say you get a little bit of a quarterback battle going between DTR and Winston for the second half of the season. And that's just kind of the rest of the year. Probably going back and forth between those two. 2nd and 10. Snap to Burrow. Handoff. A run for Brown, who is dropped for a loss. I think that's probably the, Kyle, rest of the year is ping-pong between those two quarterbacks. Probably win about maybe 3 games, maybe 4 games. I think ideally you get the number 1 overall pick in the draft. And if you don't love the quarterback, you could trade it to a really quarterback-needy team. At that stage in April, you'll see if you have some good diagnosis on Watson's rehab or not. Maybe you take Cam Ward out of Miami. But for the rest of the year, it's DTR and Winston and the rest of this team like it was last year. 3rd and 13, Browns have 1 timeout remaining. They're at Cleveland's 34-yard line. Under center, Burrow takes the snap. Running with the Garrett with a great tackle. Chase Brown gets 1 yard. Final timeout. Aaron, the Cleveland Clowns are back in town. Back to There's always next year mentality. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Yeah, Aaron, they certainly are back to their old ways. Warmonger. All the haters of Deshaun Watson happy he popped his Achilles now. I don't know if they're happy right now. Was it any better with DTR? No, of course not. It was much worse. If Watson doesn't get injured, I think the Browns have a real shot of winning this game. Like, let's just say they get a score, they go down. It's 7-6 at the end of the quarter, and the Bengals still get a touchdown. It's 14-6. The defense made so many stops, the Browns' offense could never score. There's a real shot the Browns win this game if Watson's healthy. 50-yard field goal to make it a larger lead. I don't even want to do the math. McPherson's kick is no good. Wide right. So Browns have no timeouts and the ball near midfield with 3 minutes and 43 seconds. I'm very confused. Jameis Winston is in at quarterback. Are they saying DTR got injured?
So I saw at the end of that interception, he made the tackle.
I did notice he made, yeah.
And it looks like he hit his arm.
Maybe they're just saying he got it. Like maybe they just told him you're injured. But yeah. So here comes Jameis. Oh boy. And DeJuan Jones is in at right tackle. I don't know if Conklin got injured or benched or what. DTR went to the locker room. They put DTR in a timeout. They're like, just go pretend to be injured, please. Here's Jameis, 1st and 10. Can he make some magic? Imagine this was a one-score game. Snap to Jameis. He has his pass batted down. Threw it to the running back who wasn't even looking. If the pass wasn't batted down, I think it might have hit Pierre Strong Jr. on his back. He started to run upfield. Oh, my gosh. 2nd and 10. Yeah, can we just go home, please, everyone? I think we all agree that's the best outcome right now.
We get to look forward to the Duckies.
Yeah, Winston on 2nd and 10 finds Njoku for about a 4-yard gain. 2-minute warning. We will do a raffle duck race for this Browns chain. $5 super chat to get entered. 3rd and 6. Here's Jameis. Snap to Winston. Passing. Caught. Jerry Jeudy. About a nice 20-yard gain. Good throw, Jameis. Good catch, Jeudy. That's Judy's first grab of the day. He's been pretty upset with lack of production from him today. 1st and 10. Here's the DTR injury. I don't think he's injured. Winston throwing over the middle. That is incomplete. Once again, searching for Jeudy. Pass was a little low, it looked like. 2nd and 10. Second and 10 Browns from the Cincinnati 39. No timeouts. Hit that sub button. If we can get to 38,000 subscribers, I'm giving it away an Amari Cooper jersey for free. Snap to to Winston. His pass is dropped by Jeudy. It might have been tipped right before it got to Jeudy. I'm not really sure. Either way, it's incomplete. Let's see. Was this? No, it's just dropped by Jerry Jeudy. This was literally what I've been saying the whole time. Take Watson out. What, receivers are going to magically start catching more footballs now? Another drop. 3rd and 10, pre-snap penalty, false start. Oh, I mean, that they have no chance now. 3rd and 15, no chance. False start on Jed Wills. Hit that sub button. 38K. Got to get the 38K autographed Amari Cooper jersey. We're going to give it away for free to someone in the chat. If everyone watching just sends this link to one friend and tell them to subscribe, we're there. In shotgun. 3rd and 15. Snap to Jameis. Winston is going to throw. Caught, first down. Cedric Tillman. There we go, Ced. Great play. Into the game time red zone indeed. There we go. 1st and 10 Brownies at the 18-yard line. Snap to Jameis. Winston throwing, end zone, incomplete. Looking for Tillman. Oh, a couple of injured Bengals. Oh, that's got to hurt. Yeah, last call if you would like to get entered into the raffle to get this autograph or signed Browns chain. I'll sign the back of it, and we'll mail it to you. $5 super chat right now to get added to that raffle. We're going to do it the 2-minute warning.
Sand. No chance. Quote by Petey.
Yeah. Even a blind squirrel can find a nut. Geno Stone, the banged-up Bengal, just in a lot of pain right now. It sucks to see.
We're also 15 likes away from another free raffle entry. So we could do that. It's not the 2-minute warning yet. It's just an injury timeout.
Lions have a 31-29 lead over the Vikings. Minnesota trying to drive down the field. It's all Buffalo. Ray Davis touchdown. Good thing I benched in my fantasy league. Terrific. I'm watching this Vikings game right now. They're down 2 with 15 seconds, and they are at their own 30. Need a lot of yards in 14 seconds and save at least 1 second for their kicker. Snap to Sam Darnold on 1st and 10. Darnold, 10 seconds. Over the middle, it is caught. Tackle made with 6. Oh, they have no timeouts. Oh, well, that's the game. That was a dumb idea. They might have gotten the. But let's play with 1 second. I think it's final. We'll see if they give the Vikings 1 second. All right, back to Geno Stone's injury for the Bengals. He collided with a teammate. He's 22. Kind of like knees. It's a leg injury. Kind of kneed his teammate in the chest. Well, before he had one season-ending injury today. Don't want to see a second. Last call.
We're 7 likes away from a free raffle entry, and then that'll be it.
Kiki, if we don't get to 38,000 subscribers, whoever sends in the largest super chat, and if it's you at 38, you'll get the autographed jersey. I want to give it away for free, but got to get to 38K. That was the deal we made. So, Kiki, if we don't get there, whoever sends in the largest super chat, they will get the autographed jersey. They are giving, by the way, the Vikings 1 second. I didn't think Darnold spiked it in time. Maybe he did spike it with 1 second. They're going to give the Vikings a chance at a Hail Mary. The ball is right around the 50. Technically at the Vikings 45. So Geno Stone is getting carted off right now. Like Watson, he is distraught. His teammates are surrounding him. Air cast on his left leg. Really sucks that injury comes for him. And the end of the game, when this game is pretty much wrapped up. All right, Hail Mary from Darnold is not going to happen. He got sacked. No Hutchinson, no problem for the Lions pass rush at the end. Detroit wins by 2. Oh, boy. The real Tony Clifton. Let's go, Browns. And Pistol with a $100 super chat. Unbelievable. Pistol, a $100 super chat. That jersey mine, bruh. Now let's figure out this dog mystery. I just searched it up. Swagger Jr. was a Bull Mastiff.
Bull Mastiff.
2nd and 10 for Winston. End zone. Incomplete. 4 seconds before that 2-minute warning. 3rd and 10. But Pistol, thank you for the super chat and the very, very generous donation to the channel and your support. Go Brownies, Pistol. Let me give you a dog bowl.
I will finish off my beer.
Cheers to you, Pistol.
Pistol.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Winston, 3rd and 10. Pass is caught, and 2-minute warning as Elijah Moore is tackled at the 6-yard line. First and goal after the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning.
Yep. Pistol. Appreciate it, man. Right now, now 100's the number to beat. We said largest super chat, but I am going to get to 700 likes. All right. Everyone spam C for CLE in the chat right now. One last free entry for the Browns chain. One last free entry. Spam C. We're going to pick someone out of the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Trevinator gets the last free entry, and then really last call, $5 super chat gets you added if you want to get in it and you were not picked. Well, Andy Dalton just threw one of the world's worst pick sixes. I think it might be Bryce Young time soon. So it is duck race time for the Browns chain. And by the way, Pistol gets added to the Brown and Orange Club too with that $100 super chat. Pistol, it's been a really sad Sunday, but I just want you to know genuinely how appreciative I am of your support of the channel. Thank you so much. Usually there's a little bit more of a bottle service treatment, but it is just really Bummerville, USA in this room. So I'm sorry I didn't give you the proper oomph you deserve for that support, but I'm just trying to be true to myself, and it's just sad over here. But Pistol, thank you so much for that super chat. Go Brownies, Pistol. Okay, time for our duck race. First and goal for the Browns is coming up. We'll still do the duck race. I said we'll still do the duck race as soon as you're ready. First and goal, Browns. They're down 15. They have no timeouts. They need a touchdown, an onside kick, a touchdown, a 2-point conversion just to get overtime. So Reed is just going to show everyone's names that are in the duck race so you can see yourself. Yeah, add Pistol. Winston, back of the end zone, incomplete. No, that's fine. We'll keep it consistent. Did you add them for this $100 at the end? Okay. Second and goal coming up. Reed's going to start it after this play here. Second and goal, Browns. You know what I don't want to see happen? All right, we'll just hang tight. Winston is sacked. Sacked, 3-yard loss, third and goal coming up, clock's ticking. If the Browns score here, I don't really want them to get the onside kick because there's no way if they even were to get the onside kick and touchdown, they wouldn't get the 2-point conversion. It's just like not that day for them. Third and goal, Winston. Throwing back of the end zone. That is caught. Touchdown. David Njoku made a really nice catch in the back of the end zone. It's a good throw. It's a great catch. Don't go for 2 right now. Kick the extra point. Njoku is in. That's touchdown. It's a great play by the Chief. He really climbs up a ladder to get it. Winston at least gave him a shot. It's a great play by 85. I don't think the Browns should go for 2 here. If you don't get it, then it's just really pointless. Pistol formation. Snap to Winston. Roll to the right. Throwing. Caught. Tillman. Tillman gets a 2-point conversion. 7-point game with 90 seconds. They have no timeout, so they have to get this onside kick. So the onside kick awaits the Browns. Cup. Since they got the 2-point conversion, now I want them to get the onside kick. I feel like you get one onside kick recovery every 2 years. I don't want them to waste that one piece of good luck when I feel like they can't even win the game. But now that you got the 2-point conversion out of the way and you're only down 7, but two great catches right there, Njoku especially, and then Tillman on the 2-point conversion. So here comes Dustin Hopkins for the onside kick attempt. Sub for an onside kick recovery. Try and get some positivity going. I need it. I really need it. Need you guys to lift me up a little bit because I am as doom and gloom as it gets right now. But an onside kick recovery, we have a different conversation. Hopkins. Here we go. And the Bengals are going to call a timeout. Bengals call a timeout. That's their final timeout. So I think Cincinnati just wanted to see how the Browns would line up. Adjust. No way. Kiki, is this really true? Yeah, another entry for Kiki. So here's the situation. It's 21-14 here. We'll hide the duck race for later. I would just go to subscriber. Sub for dubs here. Sub for dubs. Onside kick right now for the Browns. Down 7, minute 27. No timeouts for either team. Hopkins, the onside kick. To the left, high bounce, recovered by Cincinnati. And now that's ball game. Matthew Johnson, whoever sends in the largest super chat gets it. Gets the Amari Cooper signed jersey. That was a deal we made. Kiki with another $5 super chat. Add Kiki one more time. But the Bengals are going to kneel this one out. They will improve to 3-4. The Browns will fall to 1-6. There's a lot to break down and discuss here. We're going to get through our duck race first. A lot to... Oh, no. All right, first we'll do the Duckies. Okay. Duck race for the Browns chain. Send the Ducks. Send them. Let's see, 15 seconds in, and Broccoli appears to have a slight lead, but it's a long race. You don't want to waste all of your feathers early on. Ben Broski, appreciate your super chat. Let's go Browns, Ben. Halfway through, it's anyone's race right now. It is anybody's race. 20 seconds to go. Bill with a slight lead. Can Bill hold on? It's Bob the Builder the Duck. 10 seconds. Bill losing speed. 5. Can Bill hold on? Here comes Clifton with 1. The real Tony Clifton. Congratulations to the real Tony Clifton. Reed's got my email. Email me, Tony Clifton, so I can send you the chain, please. I'll sign the back of it, and we'll mail it out to you. Real Tony Clifton, I really appreciate your support for the entire game. Go Brownies. Reed's going to get our post-game show ready with all the stats and whatnot, but a lot of thoughts in my head right now. Let's start with the present, and then we'll expand from there. I think you go Jameis Winston over DTR. It was not a very big sample size, but he sure looked better than DTR did. Do we all agree? Now, why DTR took the backup job from him at the last moment, I'm not really sure. But I think you got to go to Jameis moving forward. See what you can get out of him. Long term with Watson, and I'll repeat all this as we get into the cut of our post-game video. I kind of expect the Browns to let him rehab, recover, and he'll be the starting quarterback when he's healthy. Now, what could change that is if the Browns get the first overall pick and they are presented with a quarterback prospect they cannot pass on. But for the time being, I think they look at the way he played similar to the way he played last year right before he got injured, which is he played some good football right before he got injured, and they are going to believe that they can build off of that and get that quarterback back to start next year. That is what I am thinking right now. Other injuries, I'm not sure why Nick Chubb did not play in the second half at all. If that was somewhat of the plan or if something popped up. But I expect to see Jameis in this defense. Like, these guys have a job. There's a lot of football left. Last year, this team lost Watson, and we know what happened after that. So I know right now it feels like it's already a finished season at 1-6. Season's going to go on. There are more games to be played. It'll probably be Jameis Winston starting moving forward. We'll see how he performs. And this defense played hard. I mean, they gave this offense a chance. They made a lot of stops in the second half. They gave up 2 touchdowns, I know, but they kept making stops, and the offense kept punting the ball right back to Cincinnati. Offensive line, Kathy, I agree. That has to be the first point of attack when trying to say or turn this thing around next offseason or this upcoming offseason. And our sponsor, thank you. Okie dokie. So, we're going to jump into the post game. Yeah, I got to get something else on TV to watch. Okay. Yeah, create a weigh-in of come on. I would make the weigh-in of who should start? Jameis Winston or DTR? Who do you guys think should? I'm going to say Winston. I'm very curious as to why Winston was not already the backup. I say Winston. Just want to get some level. Was there a Nick Chubb injury? He didn't look injured. He was just standing on the sideline with his helmet. They maybe just didn't want to put too much on his plate for his first game back. James Lynch, keep Watson, rest Chubb the rest of the year, and put the emphasis on fattening up the O-line. Hopefully Chubb plays well enough to get another one-year contract with the Browns. Maybe draft a running back, kind of have a little bit of a changing of the guard there next year. But, James, I agree that I think what's likely going to happen here is Deshaun Watson, as long as he doesn't retire, is going to come back and be this team's starting quarterback next year. I mean, are we able to get to Josh Miller's super chat from a while ago about Deshaun Watson's stats? I would like to include that in the post-game cut. Okay. Yeah, that's the one. Wait, yeah, it's the halftime score. Good catch. Cool guy. I'm sorry.
Sorry, guys.
Well, I didn't realize DTR was your leading rusher. 3 carries, 44 yards. 21-14. An unorthodox way. Remember when the Browns beat the Vikings 21-14 in like the weirdest way possible? So, Kiki, the beer chug comment. Beer chug comment. Yeah. Those stats correct? Okay. Okay. I'm ready whenever you are. We're going to go right from this into the Watson part, of course. So just get that loaded up first. So the Browns, with this loss, by the way, fall to 1-6. I think the only thing that stops Watson from being this team's starter next year is if they get the first overall pick and they love a quarterback prospect, or Watson retires. And he's had a lot of injuries. He has a lot of money in his bank account. He would be forfeiting some money, so I doubt that happens, but maybe it does. I don't know. I feel for Watson, though. Like, Achilles injury sucks. Back-to-back seasons of season-ending injuries. Stinks. Achilles. Watching the Bengals-Chiefs game, by the way. Oh, sorry, 49ers-Chiefs. As Kyle Juszczyk on 3rd and 19. It was for a long run, but not long enough. Cincinnati, 3-4. I still don't think the Bengals are a very good team. They just were lucky enough to play DTR for like a quarter and a half or something. Basically 2 quarters. End of the second, all of the third, most of the fourth. But this Browns team has shown last year that they can win games ugly. Not even just ugly, but just through defense. And the defense, I thought, really started to kind of click in that second half. Or just overall, I mean, I know 21 points. It's only 14 points on the defense. One's a kick return. So, defense, if I told you before the game's going to keep Cincinnati to 14 points offensively, you probably think there's a really good chance the Browns win that game. Watson doesn't get injured, there's a good chance the Browns win that game as well. He was really starting to move. Pistol, Petey, what's up with the Cooper jersey? Asking for a friend. Pistol, I mean, $100 super chat. That's the largest one. Just email me your address so I can mail it to you. You put my email earlier. Matthew at chatsports.com. Very simple, Matthew. That's how you spell Matthew, at chatsports.com. Yeah. Okay. We about ready, Mr. Reed? Here we go. We're going to jump into a full breakdown of this loss here and what's next for the Browns. I'm ready whenever you are. All right, let's do it. The Browns lose to the Bengals 21-14. They fall to 1-6, but the biggest storyline, of course, is Deshaun Watson, who suffered a torn Achilles. His season is done, and now everyone is asking, where do we go from here? Let's just start with the rest of the season, and then we'll start to talk a little bit more long-term. For the rest of the year, I think you go with Jameis Winston. Why he wasn't the backup to begin with, I'm not entirely sure. But I thought in that 3-minute run he had, we saw more from him in the offense than we had for all 2 quarters and change DTR was in charge. So I'm content to roll with Jameis Winston the rest of the way, see what happens, win a couple of games, hopefully, maybe not. But I think it's Jameis for the rest of the season. Just like last year, Watson goes down around this point-ish, a little bit later in November, and you put together a hodgepodge of different quarterbacks. It's probably going to be a little bit of a mixture of that as well. But that's what you do for the rest of this year. Long term now, which everyone is kind of wondering, where do the Browns go from here? Second straight year, Deshaun Watson season-ending injury. My gut tells me that the way Watson played in the second half against the Eagles last week, and then up until he got injured this week, is enough for this front office and this coaching staff to feel like we are not going to quit on him. And so I'm thinking and feeling that the plan for long-term and beyond this year is Watson rehabs, and he starts week 1, 2025 if healthy. Kirk Cousins popped his Achilles last year right around this time, and he started week 1 for the Atlanta Falcons. So as long as Watson is healthy and on this roster, I think he is still going to be this team's starting quarterback for next year. Before he went down, he was 15-17, 128 yards. If you combine what he was able to do from the second half of last week in Philly to the first half of this week against the Bengals, it was the best 4-quarter stretch we had seen from him. Joshua Miller, 26 of 29, as he notes, 254 yards. I think the Browns are going to look at that and go, I know that there was a lot of really tough plays from Watson or bad plays, missed opportunities throughout the entire season this year, but I think the fan base also saw for the first time what happens when you don't have Watson. The same issues are still present. A lot of dumb penalties, a lot of drops, a lot of pressures and sacks allowed. And sure, Watson was not really overcoming those issues, but those issues did not go away just because Watson was no longer on the field. So my gut tells me Deshaun Watson is still going to be this team's starting quarterback when healthy in 2025. I can only see that changing for one of 2 reasons. Reason number 1, if he retires. The guy tore his ACL in college, ACL with the Texans, broken shoulder last year, Achilles this year. That's a boatload of injuries. He's got a lot of money. Maybe he decides to retire. I don't know. But that's one reason. Reason number 2, if the Browns were to get the number 1 overall draft pick, and maybe someone like Cam Ward really has their attention, and they feel like that is too good of a quarterback prospect for us to pass on. I think that is the only way the Browns bring out a different starting quarterback next year, unless Deshaun Watson is still not healthy, which Kirk Cousins opened up the year as the starter in Atlanta. He tore his Achilles right around the exact same time last year, a little bit later technically. He's older. His body does not recover as quickly as Watson, who is 6-7 years younger. So there's reason to believe that Watson, 10 to 12 months from now, should be ready to roll. But unless the Browns find a quarterback in the draft they really love, and they have a first, second, third overall pick, and they cannot pass on that guy, I think Watson over the last 4 quarters, over 2 games, is going to have the Browns believing, yep, let's run it back with him next year. Do I think it's the best idea? I think it's kind of their only option. I mean, his contract is so huge, and it was clear without him that this team was not any better. So what upgrade do you see there? Right? I don't see an option out there that improves this team without Watson on it. Unless they have the first overall pick and they love a quarterback like Cam Ward. DTR was, tough situation, coming in cold off the bench and whatnot, but he wasn't any better. He was worse. What are we talking about? 11 for 24. 88, 2 yards, 2 interceptions. The only good thing DTR did was run the football today. Let's just call it what it was. Jameis Winston, good stuff at the end there. Nice touchdown pass. Great catch by Njoku. And then Cedric Tillman, if we're looking for like silver linings, Amari Cooper gone. Tillman, best game of in his NFL career. 8 grabs, 81 yards. So hopefully he continues to grow, and him and Jerry Jeudy kind of give you a direction for the future at the wide receiver position. I want to talk about Nick Chubb next on the show, but I do want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor today. It's a new sponsor, and I think you guys will really enjoy what I have to share with you all, because you could get some free Browns jerseys out of it, and that is Leaf Filter. We all know Cleveland is built different, and so are their fans. And for those fans, there's only one way to protect their gutters. That is Leaf Filter. An investment in Leaf Filter is an investment engineered to protect your whole home. Clogged gutters aren't just a nuisance. They can cause extensive water damage, and do-it-yourself store-bought solutions may be cheaper upfront, but can cost you more in the long run. Leaf Filter has a limited-time offer for Browns fans. Up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free official Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. Schedule your free inspection now, and for a limited time, get up to 32% off your entire qualified purchase and 2 free Browns jerseys at leaffilter.com/report. Call today to schedule your free gutter inspection and get a no-obligation free estimate. A Leaf Filter trusted pro will clean out, realign, and seal your gutters before installing Leaf Filter. That's a free inspection, up to 32% off, and 2 free Browns jerseys with a qualified purchase at leaffilter.com/report. Offer valid on a first-come, first-served basis while supplies last. Full terms and conditions can be found at leaffilter.com/report. See representatives for warranty details. Getting back to the offense, and then I want to talk about the defense a little bit here. Nick Chubb did not play in the second half. He didn't look injured to me. I don't know if the Browns just felt like this game was getting out of control anyway. There's no reason to put Chubb in harm's way. If Chubb said, hey, that's kind of it for me today, I'm looking for an update from Stefanski. But overall, you got a touchdown. I can't be wanting a whole lot more than that. 11 carries, 22 yards. He had 2 5-yard runs. Got a feel for this team, though. Back-to-back seasons, losing your starting quarterback. This year, it's not like Watson goes down on a 5-1 team. The season was over anyway, but you still would like to have Watson, either build off of what was 4 good quarters in a row of football, end of Philly last week, open up this week, right? Really starts to get going a little bit. You get Chubb back, and then you lose Watson 2 quarters later. Sucks. I don't understand why this team is the most cursed team. It just blows chunks. That's the only way I can put it without getting flagged on YouTube for saying a lot worse stuff. Overall, the offense today, once again, a lot of self-inflicted wounds. 2 turnovers. Every single time they commit a pre-snap penalty on offense, the drive is over. They are incapable of overcoming an illegal shift, illegal motion, something like that. 1st and 15, might as well punt it because they're not going anywhere. It's October. You guys remember in September, the Cowboys game, all the penalties, Kevin Stefanski saying this is going to be the biggest focal point of practice all week. Here we are in October. They're still present. So for everyone that was begging for Watson to get benched, on one hand, the offense couldn't get 20 points. Might as well see if someone else can come in and provide a spark. But on the much larger other hand, there were so many other issues that were not related to Watson And I think that was on full display today when he went down, of the drops, Jed Wills sucking, the offensive line giving up pressure. Changing out the quarterback clearly did not really save this team at all. Watson, while I was sure he was not living up to his contract and everything you gave up to get him, he was not a superstar like you needed him to be. He was also not the biggest problem on this offense. A couple missed opportunities for sure. I get all that. But 1st and 15 every single time it feels like, where are you going? And no ground game again. Defense, I think, played very well. Gave up 14 points. They kept this team in it. And if Watson was healthy, I think this post-game show is going very differently right now. And we're talking about a Browns win, right? If Watson does not get injured, Browns still score a touchdown at the end of the half. It's probably still a missed extra point. It is 7-6. And the Browns defense made stop after stop after stop in the second half, giving their offense the football, who just gave it right back to Cincinnati. So the defense, I think, is somewhat getting back to what we saw last year more of. I mean, Joe Burrow, 15 of 25, 181 yards, 2 touchdowns. Higgins and Chase definitely have more than just their moments, but I think we can all agree the Browns defense put up a ton of fight today, knowing the offense isn't going to do a whole lot, hasn't done a whole lot, but they didn't quit. They could have folded like a lawn chair. They kept going out there and battling and giving their team a chance every single time. Fortunately, corners just on key moments got burned and beat. Higgins, 25-yard touchdown. Jamar Chase, touchdown. Stinks that the secondary, which is somewhat the strength of this team, just took their foot off the gas for one split second, and the Bengals are talented enough to make you pay for that with 2 really good receivers like Higgins and Chase. Overall, I think if we're looking beyond this week and just the rest of this year, like I said at the beginning of the video, I think it's going to be the Jameis Winston show. Probably have some level of a quarterback battle throughout practice. Clearly, this team liked DTR coming into this week more. They made him the backup, and they made Jameis the emergency quarterback, which, by the way, maybe DTR got hurt. Okay, maybe not. I think the Browns just wanted him to go to the locker room so they can get a good look at Jameis Winston in at quarterback. My instant reaction and thought is it'll be Jameis starting, and we'll probably see a little bit of DTR here and there, whether it's just another injury or the Browns make a quarterback change. But unless the Browns get the number 1 overall draft pick and they fall in love with the quarterback, my recommendation would be go draft a new left tackle and see if Watson can somehow pick up where he left off when he got injured this year, because the last 4 quarters of Deshaun Watson were accurate, on time, and on schedule. He wasn't playing like a Pro Bowl superstar, but he was playing a whole lot better than he was at the beginning of the season. The frustrating thing is Watson always gets off to slow starts, so even if he does open up next year as the starter, it'll probably look a lot like this year when he opened up the starter, right? Off the shoulder injury, and the first 4 weeks were trash and poor and bad, and the Browns could not overcome that, and they fell all the way to 1-5. So, who do you think the Browns should start next week? They have the Ravens coming to town, right? I think that's it. Their second of their 3 straight home games here. Yeah, that's not going to be fun. DTR or Jameis Winston? I would go with Jameis Winston. He looked a whole lot better to me today than DTR did. But let me know what you think in the comment section. The argument for DTR is maybe he could be your long-term play at quarterback, right? Kind of test him out a little bit in what's a lost season anyway, and discover if DTR could maybe be your answer to the quarterback position. I think at this point we should have a pretty good idea as to who DTR is as a quarterback. I don't think he's a starting franchise QB. So I would just go with the better option of Jameis. That's going to do it for us on today's post-game show. It sucks. Right when Watson gets going, it all comes crumbling down. I feel for the guy. I wish him a quick and speedy recovery. I'm not going to entertain the people that are rooting for this at all. You're slimy and crummy for that. Popping an Achilles sucks. So hopefully Watson can make a full recovery, and we'll see what happens beyond this season. But for now, it's probably the Jameis show, and we'll see what the draft brings us. Yeah, a couple supers we'll catch up on super quickly, and then we'll let you guys get on out of here. Okay, some super chats here. Kiki, Petey, don't let Pistol fool you. He's my husband. Well, I'm glad that the two of you are going to have a nice home for this jersey. Thank you both so much for supporting the channel today. You guys really went above and beyond. Greatly, greatly appreciated. And then Ben Broski, let's go Browns. This is a nice, just down-to-earth, let's go Browns, Ben. Let's go Brownies. James Lynch, keep Watson, rest Chubb the rest of the year, and put the emphasis on fattening up the offensive line. I agree. I would like to see the Browns draft a left tackle with their round 1 selection this year. Alan Puckett, special teams, minus 11 points, costs us the game. Fair way of looking at it, Alan. You're right. I mean, a missed field goal and a missed extra point. I mean, you don't give up a touchdown there on the opening kickoff. Could be a very different game. Although I would say the Bengals maybe in the offense put their foot on the gas a little bit more than they did. But yeah, possible. You're right. Alan and everyone else, thank you guys so much for supporting the channel today with Super Chats. We're going to let you guys go and cry yourself to sleep like I will. And we'll do it all over again tomorrow. And then we'll be back on Sunday for Browns-Ravens. Go Brownies.